What the hell? Good morning, you two. Man, feeling so sick today. This sucks. Left the AC running all night.
Morning, TJ. Damn, that sucks, man. I feel that. You still in Disney?
Yeah, I am. What about you?
No, I locked in around 115. Held some partial till 120.
Yeah, I regret taking some off. I really thought it was gonna tank when the news came out that, it wasn't real news.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts on the HBO Max for Roku?
Honestly, me, I'm just like gonna scalp it on a daily basis until I um see some, really good support.
Yeah.
It's really bad ever since that earnings and didn't seem so confident on the management. So let's see. But at these prices, I don't mind buying it.
Yeah. Closer to 100.
You could look at W Day.
Damn. It's like wants a continuation. Long over 180.
Watch ES over here, because if we break out over here, we can continue on a nice rip. Nice little flag setup on a hourly chart. Hey, Dalton, don't you have mortgage forgiveness? I'd call your bank. All right, guys, 2 minutes to open. I'm not feeling so well, so I'm gonna try and stay off of voice chat, but such is life. I'm gonna be looking at ES right now out of the open, and also looking at Roku and Tesla for scalps. I don't have any Shopify, so maybe I can, get a nice little dip buy for um, for a day trade. And guys, just remember, follow your rules, stick to your stops, never follow anyone into trades unless you like, and let's kill it. Oh, and I'm gonna be watching Shopify.
SRTY, FAS, SPHAS, HX, ABO,
AMD spiking up here. I'd say short it. You know, since the market's coming down.
CVU, ARPO, VOT, LTM, TLGT,
Yes, it's coming down to support, so I'm looking for that dip buy.
TCCO,
Got filled on the AMD short. I'm gonna keep it tight. 52.10, 10 cents for it. Sorry, 52.80s.
TIGR, TIGR,
Let's see if
ATOS,
this ES trade works. I don't want to get stopped out, but so I'm just gonna scalp out of it. I want to make quick gains. Remember, those first trades are important, especially since I'm getting squeezed on AMD here.
IPWR. RNWK. THM.
No, I should have stopped out on AMD, but just added, especially with the market coming down. Just a matter of time. Man, Disney's selling off like crazy.
CRDF.
Alright, took some off on ES just to
LL.
secure my stops and gonna hold on to the rest.
MBRX. ABO. HX. TLGT.
NQ is pushing, so I think ES is gonna go up over here. So I'm just gonna add on this dip.
CVU. TCCO.
Disney's still tanking.
ARTL. Circ.
Got a 5308 average on AMD, so I'm just gonna give it a little bit of room. Let's see.
RNWK.
For which one, TJ? Yes or?
Oh, AMD. I took a short on it. Got squeezed.
ASNA. Club. ABO. PHAS. ARPO.
Gonna take off my ads on AMD and then just wait. Barely got a fill on AMD, so let's see if I can get filled soon. Oh, guys, if ES doesn't hold this level, it's gonna go down to that support level that I mentioned. 3027s. That being said, I'm long, but I have a little bit of room to add.
What's your entry?
3034.
All right, cool.
CRDF.
Got out of AMD. Didn't want to risk it. That was a nice pullback.
KBAL.
As for ES, still bullish. NQ's ripping, so I'll just wait. I think there's a lot of profit takers this morning.
TCCO.
Don't want to just sell for peanuts, hoping that we can get a bigger move.
ARTL.
So keep an eye on NQ. NQ is just leading here. Should be
THM.
switching it to long on AMD. There we
SLP.
go. Yes, pushing back up to that VWAP area, so keep an eye out over here. We got to really maintain that 30-40 for
VOT.
it to be bullish.
ABO. CREG.
We got Shopify moving up over here. 760s now.
DKNGW.
Some selling pressure on NQ, so gonna take some.
Club.
All right, comes right back to average, so let's see.
GAN. HX.
There we go. That was all I needed.
DKNG.
Watch NQ over here. We have to hold that 94.40s for it to remain bullish. Looks pretty good. So let's see. So when you guys see a disconnect over here between like NQ and ES, there's definitely some sort of a, sector rotation going on.
TLGT. PHAS. ARPO.
So I posted 3 charts over there. As you can see where the sector rotations are happening.
AOBC.
NQ is looking weaker, but volume is pretty weak as well. So let's see if we can still support this 94.40s. If we can, I can see ES moving up here. As for Disney, we got like a double bottom. So let's see if this holds. If not, just short. NQ is looking weaker. I'm at break evens on my ES trade, so if we
Circ.
don't hold this level, I'll just reverse it.
Vox. Vox. THM. Kelia.
Come on, ES.
VOT. ALXN. SPTN. LPG. CFB, MGEN. ARPO.
You got a message here in the trading chat from Arms or Armis. Cloud stocks have resumed ripping upwards. Rotation is over. TJ.
So, based on that, if cloud stocks are going up, then it's still a rotation because based on those charts that I posted,
Circ.
they rotated out of high tech, and now they're probably going to rotate back, which is a good thing, obviously. Which is what I'm looking for, is looking for that huge move on the tech sector.
THM.
Johnny, you trading anything?
Oh, I thought I told you. No, I'm not trading anything right now. I have a contractor at my
PBT.
house, and it's gonna be kind of loud here in a couple minutes, so I don't want to take any trades and get stuck in anything. That's why I'm not doing any analysis. So yeah, we're just cleaning the air conditioning, and the room is like literally right beside my work area. So he should be done in like an hour. Did you guys turn on your air conditioning yet?
Oh man, I got sick this last night from keeping it on.
Oh shit. Yeah, the VOG. TJ's on voice. I'm on voice too. I'm not doing any analysis right now, but maybe just try restart. You probably can't.
I'll be back in a moment too. Gotta call my doctor.
LL.
Hey Mari, thanks for posting the
NVUS.
levels. I want to give a shout out to Cypher and Gabriel. They've consistently been posting their trade ideas in the
BKCC.
morning and their game plans. So yeah, shout out to you both. Well done.
ASNA.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
HTZ.
Man, today's so choppy. Just waiting for this breakout.
PTMN.
If SPY breaks down over here, just gonna reverse because ES is NQ is looking weak. There's some buyers supporting it up, so let's see. NQ is coming down. Took the reversal. It was on lower volume on this push down. Sorry, higher volume on the push down. So let's see if it continues.
Got a alert from Mark.
MGEN.
Order shop tank $10 there. Looks like LK is running up
ASRT.
as well.
Got some good volume on DLTR.
AIKI. SPTN. ABO. GSTHM.
All right, stopped out of that short idea. Huge volume came in on NQ to support it. Now I need an entry.
VRML.
Man, ES is so boring. But you know what?
DKNG.
Usually these choppy days are good.
MRSN.
Sets up for a bigger run.
CFRX.
All right, took entry on ES. I'm only in with about 75% size. I might have to add
AOVC.
on to it if it gets to that 33, no, sorry, 30, 34 area.
Club.
Yeah, sorry, long. I tried shorting it on the breakdown, and yeah, that's why I hate shorting at the um, what's it called, support breaks.
HUSN. ASRT. Bot. MGEN. ARPO.
I hope this is the breakout because NQ looks really strong here.
SPTN.
There we go. Now high day.
THM.
Normally I'd take like half off over here, but I'm trying to be as patient as I can. Try and make as much money as I can on this one trade. Because you only need that one every day. And if you take a look at the hourly chart, it's pretty good. That's why I was kind of long biased, unless it broke the 30.27. I was thinking long over that area.
GTYH.
Great call on Shopify. Let's see if this moves up here.
GNLN.
I got a 748.10 average on Shop. My target on this is going to be around that 756 mark, so $8 a share.
NVUS.
Let's go, ES.
Vox. HX.
So on NQ, I can see going to like that 94.80 mark. So keep an eye on that as a forward target.
ARPO.
Good job on Shop, guys. $10 a share on Shop. Back to being happy again.
TESS. HUSN.
Yeah, T Dog. I'm not a fan of how ZM moves. Like for me, it just so unpredictable. But yeah, it's one of those tickers where you really just have to find those knives
Soho.
and buy into it, hold on, and wait till the market reacts. Got to be a little bit more lenient on your stops, which makes it a bit scarier. Which is why I don't like to like day trade it as much. Yesterday
WBAI.
was a good day for me on ZM, but not always. Most of the time I'm squeezed, and then I have to wait till it finally moves up.
FTSI. MGEN.
Nice work, T Dog. By the way, I want to give a shout out to Soya for his SPG play. That was amazing. I was thinking about shorting it down here, but don't know too much about the company. There we go, shop.
SPG owns most of American malls. Went up on news of reopening. That's what Madi posted. And we got an alert from Diogo for ACB.
All right, I got 25% left on shop, so just gonna let it ride and see what happens.
Yeah, let the one ride and move on to your next one.
Club.
I'm gonna add on to ES over here, trying to build a strong position.
Kin. ALRN.
Actually, I think I'm gonna wait. NQ's looking weak. We do have some strong buyers. I mean, if you take a look at the volume on NQ and ES, even though we dropped, we had some strong buyers stepping up here.
Sohab. GMAB.
Good thing I waited. There we go. Much better.
CPHI. HUSN.
All right, hopefully that's a good ad. I took a larger size on this since I am up on the day. Just gonna take a little bit more risk, but I also took the larger size so I can scale out some. Chris, shout out to you, buddy. Well done. Chris, can I share with the floor?
HX.
So, guys, I mentioned this strategy to you guys a while back, and Chris took the initiative and really, followed the strategy. And take a look at those results. That's on 2 trades, both profitable. This is actually one of the highest win rates for me, is when I run these. So that's why I always tell you guys, like, spreads are so much easier. The day I still remember, like, the day I remember, like, I learned the iron butterfly. I was just amazed.
ARPO.
Iron butterfly.
ABO.
One is a V shape and the other one is more of a, square pattern. With the iron butterfly, it's really good. I find it's much easier for me to handle. Plus, like, if the price, it depends on what you're doing too, right? So yeah, like, if you're long an iron butt, you can pretty much, like, capitalize on it so good when the market is volatile, and it works really good in this kind of environment. Delta neutral strategy, high IV, you're eating premium. It just makes so much more sense to me, at least. Like, the odds are pretty much in your favor. By the way, Mar, well done on that Shopify alert. Took some off on ES.
TENX. MRSN.
There we go, ZM. Thinking about selling some ZM calls. I already have a position at 110s, so I have no fear on this trade. And yeah, let's see. Just gonna eat some premium. Dalton, well done, buddy. I wanted to take that Tesla along with you, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna wait to see if we get to 806. Never got there, but good job.
HX. HUSN. VOT. Vox.
Shop is still running. ES is moving up too, so that ad was perfect. So let's see how far I can go. I got
NVO.
361 contracts, so this is gonna be
ARPO.
accumulated.
PHAS.
How many contracts do you have?
361. Got a partial.
It's not that volatile today, so
Yeah, I know. So just you can
I can see
easily
why
make
you
it. So
would go in heavier. Yeah, it's just directional. Yeah, I like it. There's a chop, but yeah, I like it. Damn, 361, man. Yeah, it's put into perspective. Every dollar that it moves, it's $50 per contract. Right, TJ?
yeah, but it's also you can also lose that money. So not really the best thing. Guys, it
ABO.
was really slow, so that's why I just took a larger size. Cause what do you like? What do I have to lose? I'll just like stop out if it doesn't work. But I can scalp it now. I can actually get rid of shares and hold on to a good chunk because I'm hoping we get that breakout over the 30-48 level. So let's see if we get that. Slow days like this is good. On ES, I noticed like when it starts off slow, there's a huge move coming. So we don't know which way it's gonna go, but looking at the price action, there's a lot of consolidation here. There is a lot of selling pressure too. So you want to make sure that you're scaling out as well. But I don't want to miss like a really good trade. Like yesterday, Guys, I shorted it at the worst time, wasn't able to change my conviction, and that thing just ran up, right? Like we had the best entry and I didn't hold on to it. So today going into the day, I was like, okay, if I like the entry, if it's near support, I'm going to try and hold on to it, see if it's going to work.
ALRN.
Now, again, every day is different, so not sure if it's going to do the exact same thing we had yesterday, but we're trying.
FDACU.
Damn, Facebook 250 calls? Don't we have elections in September?
Tuesday.
Man, this election is going to be so one-sided. It's just going to be Trump. I can do with another 4 years of Trump. Seriously though, at this rate, if I keep this up, man, I probably don't actually need funding. We can literally open a prop shop, set it up like the Medallion Fund. Only insiders.
HX. LL.
Shopify is looking a little bit weak over here, so I'm gonna take a little bit more on. Yes, and NQ looking weak. We got like a double top formation, so keep that in mind.
VTGN.
I want to see 30, 37 hold. If I can see that hold, looks all right. If not, I'm gonna scale out. ZM and Shopify just gunning it. Nice alerts, guys. Of course, it rips after I take a portion off. Story of my life. It's like for any time for a stock to go in my favor, I have to take some off for some reason. The times I don't, it just like doesn't do anything. Oh, so Chris, you want to do the opposite. Like my favorite strategy, especially with high volatility, is pretty much the reverse of that trade there.
VOT.
Yeah, like that one's good if you're trading, you know, tickers that don't move. We're like so, wide apart, but we don't get those, especially not in tech. And the ones that do
East.
have like
TENX.
such a small range, they usually give out dividend. So that's a dangerous, strategy to have, especially with Divi. So I like to do the opposite. There we go. Much easier to manage. The best part is because you're doing it this way too, like you can really capitalize, and your risk is pretty much. You just have to manage it though, right? I mean, if the trade isn't gonna move, yeah, exactly. And that's why like far out is important for that strategy, which is why you can't trade anything with like Divi. So for me, trading tech all my life, it was the best strategy.
ALRN. HUSN. CBL. ABO. THM.
Yeah, I always forget the names of it. I always just look at it as straddle and just two OTM puts and puts and a call. That's it. That's how I look at it. Because I like you know, I'm not a fan of just doing any spread at the same time. I can actually capitalize way more if I was a little bit more selective.
Club. Tuesday. HX. DZSI. CALX. PHAS.
I think the easiest strategy though is just to sell on your holdings. It's one of the easiest strategies. I highly recommend everyone to try. Find a stock you can buy, like AMD, where you can buy at least 100 shares and just watch while you're holding
NTP.
on to that ticker. It's going to move in. And speaking of moving, let's take a look at SPY here. I hope we break out here. If we don't, I'm going to take some off. Selling calls, right? So if you're in a bull market, it's always going to be covered
CBL.
calls.
ARPO. TCCO. ABO.
NQ is moving up, and let's see if we continue here on ES. What a beautiful day. Like I mentioned, you can see that rotation happening today, so that's beautiful. We want that. It's a positive sign.
Tuesday.
Let's go ES. I love these slow days. You can take some real good size
HX.
and just let the market work for you.
MGEN.
This should continue here. I want to see a full breakout. Like, we got to break that,
DOYU.
30, 50 level. That would be awesome. Now we are at resistance points here,
HUSN.
guys, so I am gonna take some off, and yeah, would be a bad idea if I didn't.
ALRN. GFL.
I really feel like
CBL.
reversing it if it doesn't, break out over here. So that's also an option, especially because if you take a look at NQ, that thing moved up quick. But look at the selling pressure that just came in on NQ. W is moving up, guys. We mentioned this yesterday as a dip buy, and take a look at it now. Easy $10 a share. Come on, TM. I hope it just tanks over here.
DZSI.
Let's see.
Tuesday. GTYH.
Went on the short on ES. Wanted to flip it just to see. If it doesn't work, I can just stop out, go back in.
Torque.
I'm hoping we get a quick move down on ES. That would be nice. And then go right back on the long side. So first target, 30.45s. And possibly take it down to like 30.42.
WTTR.
You know, after a big move like this, everyone's on the support side. Everyone's buying. So it's not
NBUS.
going to go down as much. Unless we get something drastic and it takes out stops. See, I see some buyers stepping up, trying to support this. They know if they like tank it over here, it's going to be way harder to go back up. So, nice little fight here. I just want a little bit more secure stops, and then I'm good.
CPHI. HX.
All right, that was good. Just need to wait now and see if it still works out.
VTGN bot. ARPO.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you took the ZM short. I did as well. So, I really want to wait till 166, but theta's working for me now. So that's always. And yeah, great job on that shop call. Beautiful. Guys, I'm really impressed with our teamwork here. Well done, team.
TCON.
I love it when I see all you guys making money. Oh, is anyone talking on voice chat, by the way? Just want to make sure my Discord isn't messing up.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right, great.
NQ's finding strength here, so looks like I'm just gonna stop myself out on ES. Gotta take those profits, and maybe I'll get a double top test, and then I can short it again.
RNWK.
Runner flat trades are okay. I love flat trades. The best trades are break-even trades. You saw with AMD, I had to add on to it 3 times.
ABO.
And as soon as I broke even, got out of.
LXRX.
In hindsight, should have stayed in it, but it could have gone the other way.
ALRN.
I'm still short biased actually on like NQ. I mean, take a look at that rip on NQ from this morning
HUSN.
at 9320s all the way to 9500s.
PTMN Tour.
All right, I got the short again on ES. Let's see if this works. Now, right when I got it, that buy volume was just so strong. So it's a scary short this time. I think it's actually going to go up. So I'm not feeling so comfortable in this position, which means I should stop out.
Yeah, or scale up partial.
Like literally right when I got in, that volume just like took over. So I'm gonna keep an eye on the tape, and let's see. Do see selling pressure, so let's see.
Tuesday,
I'll give it a couple minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reverse it. Still looking bullish. There is selling pressure, but damn, someone's absorbing a shit.
HX, VOT,
I went on the reverse just in case. Don't want to really, take the opposite side. Oh, but then I didn't look at NQ. NQ has a double top. Wow. Just needed one more minute. I should short NQ and then stay long on ES. Oh, by the way, guys, Bollinger Bands are really tight over here. So, there's going to be a bigger move in one direction or the other. So the safest play is just to wait to see what happens. Go long over the breakout and
HUSN,
then short it under the 3046 handle. Coming down here. Yes, I got the NQ short on time. Now I want NQ to break this level here. What if we got the top?
RNWK.
All right, got out of ES. That was good. See, those buyers are still like heavy. Even though we got some strong selling pressure, like, man.
Tour.
I'll wait to see if there's a breakout, and then I'll go on ES.
ALRN.
Tony, what are you thinking on this? Long biased on ES, but short biased on NQ. All right, there's that breakout.
DKNG. EDUC. Argo.
I'm still liking SPY here, just on the analysis I've been doing here on my phone. Still looks pretty good. Haven't looked at tape in like 20 nice orders on buy side.
Club.
So how's everyone's day going so far?
HUSN.
That's a big melt on SPY.
CLNYG. MGEN. ARPMX. HUSN. EDUC. Argo. AIHS. ARPO.
All right, I'm back.
NBR.
Look at that beautiful ZM play.
RNWK.
Man, I should have shorted. I should have stayed on my ES short.
Tuesday.
No, I shorted NQ. It just I had to take a call. I'm trying to like find a better internet provider. I got Rogers right now.
HX.
Oh, Bell guy, that's amazing. That's funny because I was just talking to a person at Bell, and the only thing they have for
AESE.
is I think it's 300. I think it's like 300 megabytes per second for $104.
HUSN.
Like, that's horrible. Yes, I do. Frozen, what the hell? 44 is what I pay for 1 gigabyte. That's okay. How much is your upload? Like, I have a problem with my upload. Like, I want that to be high. All right, thank you, Bell guy.
Argo.
Frozen, that's a great deal, by the way. Yeah, like I want to have I think Johnny has it
ALRN.
too. Gigabyte upload, that'll be cool.
Yeah, for me, I can stream with no issues.
ASNA. AIHS.
Yeah, one of my friends has Rogers Giga, internet, and he pays $45
ARTL.
a month because he's been a customer for like 30.
Oh, so $100 isn't bad then, if you guys are paying it. I thought it was bad. I was like, what the hell? It's $100.
SQBG. BWEN. Tuesday. Argo. HX.
I should have held on to that NQ short. Damn, that would have been nice.
VTGN.
You know, $20 a share on ES feels a lot better though. So yeah, what's grandfather clauses? Oh, you mean yeah, if you don't switch your plan, yeah. We have that, except my previous plan only had like 2 GB because it was grandfather. So I wanted more for no reason. I barely use my phone anyways, but I don't know. Felt like I should get more. So now I have 10 GB and I use like less than one. It was a stupid decision. All right, there we go. Look at ES over here. Huge volume came in.
AIHS.
You guys watching ES? Damn. Oh, I haven't taken a look at Telus. I'll try it. Also, which provider has that new AX modem? Because I know even Bell doesn't have it. I think. I don't know. I know Rogers doesn't have it. I call it new because in Canada it's new. In America, you guys had it for years.
CBL.
So I took a risky long on ES. I'm hoping this level holds. I got 30.4725 average. So let's see. Guys, look at ZM over here. There we go. That's exactly what we wanted on Z. I should have got out of my trade instead of talking.
Dentist. MRSN. VOT. MKGI.
Shopify is also coming down, so that's good.
USIO.
Oh, and by the way, guys, like covered calls are amazing.
AIHS.
Honestly, Mike, it's pretty simple. Just look for ones with high IV. Look for stuff with that expires. Like for me, it's expiring tomorrow, so you just gotta wait and see. Now, I take it a little bit more risk, but I don't really advise it if you have a small account. But I'll hold on to it
CBL.
even if it goes against me. Like on Shopify, I had the 690s from think it was yesterday. Also, it's also a little bit trickier too. Like you want to go with something with a lot of volume. Luckily for me, we trade tech and we trade stuff with huge daily average volume. So, you won't see me doing the same thing on stuff that doesn't have volume. But things that do have volume, it's a lot easier.
Circ. TCCO.
I hope this was the dip on ES.
GV. UROV.
Good point. But
AIHS.
what was your entry on BA on the long side? And your comment doesn't have a lot of details, but one thing that I want to see is like, what's your expiry?
Sohab. HUSN.
When's it expiring? Also, like, if you notice, like, I do it when I'm up on those trades, right? So with ZM, I have it at 110. So selling right now, not a problem. When I bought ZM, I wasn't selling, right? It's too close to my entry. I haven't made enough profits on it. Same thing with Shopify. Shopify, I'm holding it because I have it in my long term. So, selling now makes a little bit more sense. And you gotta, be a little bit skilled too, right? You gotta know which direction it's gonna go, when it's overvalued, what's a good entry, right? For shop and ZM, they both worked out for me. I'm not holding it until tomorrow. I'm already out of ZM, and I have, I think, like 20% left on shop because we had that major move that I expected. I just wanted 165s. Yeah, it's hard to differentiate trades and investments, right? So for investments, I buy it on fundamentals, so I want to hold on to it. But if I see like short term pullbacks coming up and I can make some money on it and it builds conviction, then why not, right? But that's not always the case, right? Sometimes it's a little bit harder. And it's not like I get everything right, believe me. There's ones I get wrong, but it's just part of the game. Just don't look at your losses. It's a series of trades that you need to look at. More importantly, so that's my biggest tip. Don't look at like one loss. Look at the overall like strategy. You have to give it at least 100 trades for you to even consider it a viable strategy. So for that, you're gonna have to have some drawdowns too, right? But once you have those 100 trades, you have stats. You're gonna be a bit more confident on those plays. You're gonna know when it's gonna work, when it doesn't. But it comes down to your individual process too. You can't just like trade and just constantly trade. Like you saw, I made mistakes yesterday, so today I'm trying to correct it, right? So each day you're trying to be a better version of yourself than you were the previous day. Yesterday I started shorting ES way too early. It ran and I just missed out on a huge run. So today I was like, okay, I'm going to do the same thing, but actually hold on and try my best and time it. Doesn't always work out because I got out of ES literally right before, it tanked. At that time, was it a right decision? Yes, because the tape was telling me it was going to go up and it did break, highs, right? So getting out was a good decision. But then the very next candlestick, it came right back down. I felt more comfortable like trading NQ because of how that thing ran up more than ES. So I went and traded that one instead. Also, I truly believe like anyone that trades like options, you have to be a good trader first and foremost, before you touch any options. If you can't make money trading stocks, options aren't going to make it any easier.
I really like what Tony posted in the New Traders program.
Yeah, Tony's right. Like I take trades where I have a higher probability of succeeding, right? So I short at resistance, I buy at support. I hate shorting on the break of support, and I hate chasing. Like I don't like breakout trading. Maybe I'm not a good breakout trader, but I gave it a good try. My stats are way better if I just do the opposite. Buy at support, short at resistance.
It's the best risk to reward too.
Yes, sir. And I know it's hard to differentiate trades and investments. So like for me, on Toss, you can have groups. You can group the trades. So then it doesn't affect you. And for me, I just have a different account for my investments just to make it a bit more easier for me. Right? They all like every trade starts off as a scalp. Every single trade of mine starts off as a scalp. If it goes up and I'm up enough that I can take my profits, set a stop loss, then it becomes a swing trade. Once that swing trade is up enough, then it becomes an investment.
Tuesday.
Right? You guys know when Tesla was at 470, you guys saw me out the entire week. I was just scalping Tesla just because I know how volatile it is. I don't know if 470 was a good price. That entire week, you guys saw me scalping it day in, day out before I held a position into it. Right? So you got to do that too. Like on W yesterday, I went heavier. You guys heard me yesterday. I was like, I don't want to join the shareholders club. But I went heavier because I had a position in it. I made money on it. I had a biasness on it. I knew I was going to add to it even before the day started into that position. And, I just stuck with that conviction. Now, remember, I work the entire day. Even yesterday, it was 5 o'clock in the morning when I got to go to sleep.
ALRN.
And that was because I have to prepare. Now, the reason that I knew the sector rotations was going to be the main theme today was because of the research I did the previous day at night. It was literally at like 5 o'clock in the morning when, I realized, okay, this is a sector rotation. This is what we should be looking at. Because now I think people are going to move back from defensive to cyclical. So, well, out of defensive. So today, the biggest key for me indicator was going to be, NQ, how it reacted. Oh, and look at SPY. There we go. I loaded. So back at resistance. So remember to take some profits here.
AESE.
I do option trades on both, right? Like for me, ZM isn't in this portfolio, but I already know what my ZM entry is. So I just traded ZM on this. I wasn't like, I'm only trading a weekly, right? So it's expiring tomorrow. So for me, it wasn't a big deal which account I used. Still my money in the end of the day. And guys, options, you have to be rule based. You can't break rules. That's the one thing about options. If you buy enough time, you can save almost any contract unless you went, stupid size into it. But it is tough. I told you guys, like, I was up over 400% on my 295 puts and I only locked in 150. You know how much money I left on the table? I went so heavy into that trade and it was just disgusting how much I left on the table. So then I had to reassess for my journal. I'm like, okay, what did I do wrong here? Like, why was I expecting even more? I think I've only hit, like, for me, hitting 500% on an option contract is rare. I mean, it doesn't even happen 0.001% of the time. That's why like writing is fine with me because my win rate on writing contracts is usually about 60 to 70%. On the option buying contract, like, yeah, not so good. Probably like less than 40. Also, it doesn't hurt, to have like an AI that you can use. So I can really quantifiably see where the IV can move. And, IV is one of the trickiest things to measure. With my background, it makes it a lot easier for me to know what is, considered high? How much can it go down with like a 2% drop in IV? Those kind of stuff are things that really help me. It provides me with an edge.
Argo.
But a lot of traders that trade options, they don't have that edge, but they still do good, you know? Now, that's probably because they're good traders. Oh yeah, and
HX.
discipline is the biggest thing. I don't add on to losing option trades. I'll just buy something else.
CBL.
And I write off anything. Like if I get into an option trade, I know I'll lose my money. Like I already wrote it off. In my head, always plan for the worst case scenario. Always position size for the worst case. Once you do that, everything else is easier. Like every single option I write, I know I can take a 500% hit at any given time. Like that is, what I prepare for. And if you are prepared for it, believe me, you can execute your strategy way better. All right, guys, we're back at resistance levels on NQ and on ES. So, moment of truth. It's either we're going to be range bound or we're going to break out. So, if I didn't make that one mistake, well, I made two mistakes. A, getting out of that short on ES, and not buying it at 3042, because I mentioned that, hey, first level for me is going to be 3045 ish or 3046, and then after that about like 3043. So like I should have followed through with that plan, right? Honestly, like in hindsight it's easier because it did move up. I think I made the right call, but in hindsight, when you're looking at the chart, I should have just stuck to my conviction, let it go down, and then when I should have just sort of reversed it and went back on the long side. Also, this current trade I'm in on ES, I added too early. So I bought around the 3047 mark, and then I had to add. And at that 3043 is when, I just like marketed everything in, which did good for my average. But, if I didn't take that first trade, which was just really impulsive, I could have had a way better entry. There we go, ES. And yeah, I'm just mentioning all this to you guys so you guys can learn from it. And hopefully you guys can see like this isn't always
Tuesday.
easy, and you always have to analyze every trade. Every single one you have to scrutinize, because there is always a learning experience to gather from each one of your trades. All right, finally, we get that ES breakout that we wanted. But damn, look at that selling pressure on the tape.
ALRN.
So, again, looking in hindsight, I was like, oh, I wish I stayed at an NQ short, but glad I didn't. Take a look at the NQ. That thing just gapped up. I got, 3/4 in ES now, so just gonna let it ride and see how far we can take it. This is beautiful. This was my pre-market level as well. We wanted to see that breakout, so I'm glad that that worked out. So if you take a look over there, remember what I mentioned? If you ever post your R1 and S1, you're going to find that within the day, it's going to hit both. So I posted that one for ES just so you guys can see.
ADSK.
When it comes to trading, believe me, one of the biggest factors for us is we have to be prepared pre-market. And you can see it at work, on a daily basis. But you can really see it when I kind of type it out there. Normally I don't type it out. I just memorize it. NQ ripped here. So that was beautiful. I can't believe it. I sold 790s on Shopify yesterday, and I still made 80% on it. And the reason for that was just a combination of Theta and IV. It was just perfect timing on that. You guys see
HUSN.
CRM today? I mentioned this one back when it was. I'm glad. I've been waiting to pick this up for so long. You guys don't even know, like a year and a half.
CBL.
DXC or DXCM? I'm still holding DXC. DXC is the most beaten down tech stock in the S&P 500. So anytime tech runs, you're going to see DXC is obviously going to still move up with the market. So those ones are like just easy trades. I don't like the company at all, but fundamentally it's not good. But if tech moves up, so will that ticker usually. Well, over a course of, a long period, it's going to follow the market.
Tour. Bot. MRSN. Grow.
I'm going to show you something, okay, guys? Because, yeah, you guys want me to do an option lesson, but, the data that these guys are putting out is amazing. And I always mention Tasty Trades is, like, really good for this. So just take a look at that. Look at that win rate.
MCEP. MOGU.
I took some more off on ES. I'm just gonna hold on to the rest. I got 25% left.
USEG.
This was my forward target, so gotta take some off. And let's see if we get that real break.
Tour. MGEN. Volt CBL.
Feel like I should short this. And I hope everyone's killing it today. I was like, you know what? There's no risk on this trade, so well, there is risk obviously, but today I did pretty good. I'm trying to scale into Yeah, short here. Oh, guys, if you're looking for plays, I mean, use the scanner. You'll find trades like in a
HX,
heartbeat. Here, let
Club,
me quickly take a look. Just gonna set my stops quick.
MRSN.
All right, guys. So, just gonna do a quick lesson today on stock selection, right? So, one of the biggest things that people have trouble with is finding the right stocks to trade at the right time. So, right now, currently, I'm thinking ES is pretty high. I think we're going to get a pullback. A nice healthy pullback would be nice. So the first thing I'm going to be looking for is short opportunities. And as you guys know, I like shorting at the resistance level. So the first thing I'm going to do is look for those really good opportunities. So for CRM, for example, which is on the scanner, short under 183 would be an easy one. Now, let's say SPY breaks out over here. If it does, I'm going to just change my biasness. Maybe this isn't the resistance. Maybe this is just temporary and it's going to go up even higher. Right? So you want to set conditions, right? Conditions on where it's going to work, what kind of conditions have to be there. CRM was easy. I'm long on this, so I didn't take the short, but this was an easy trade. It was a double top right there. And I like taking predictive entries where my stops are tight. And, as we're talking, it's tanking. Now, even though that's tanking, SPY's looking a little bit healthy over here. It looks like a nice clean flag setup on the smaller time frames. Now, also keep in mind something else that's important, the time, right? So it's 12:30 now. One of the biggest things that you're going to see is low volume, which we can see right now, right? So we don't want to go against trend when there's low volume, because if the markets aren't pulling back on low volume, that means it's holding support, which means, we're probably going to get a afternoon run. That being said, give me 1 second. I'm going to scale some out of my ES while I still can.
AIHS.
Yes, it's looking a little bit weaker, so gonna just stick to the stock. Now, another one would be something like AMD. If we're thinking the market's gonna go down, take a look at AMD
HX.
right now. We have a triple top. This is a really good formation for a short down. And you want to tie it in with the market. The stuff that we trade based on market. So you want to really, go with the market. If you go against it, you're just stacking odds against you. And that's just a losing game in the long run. Now, for me personally, I trade, tech. So for me, there's a bunch of tickers that I've traded before that I feel more confident on, and that's going to take time. So never forget that this isn't something where you're just going to get it overnight. And also remember, like, you don't have to be right in this game. Most people aren't. But I mean, guys, you guys are here every single
VTGN.
day pretty much. You guys see the alerts that we do. You guys see the consistency in our plays. Like, to have a losing day is now actually extremely hard. I can push myself into positions where I shouldn't even be in and somehow come out of it alive. And you guys see that on a daily basis, right? So this is consistency. This is something that most groups can't do. To be honest, I'm really competitive. So I take a look at what other groups do and take a look at their P&Ls. And, most groups don't have what we do, which is, in the end of the day, they have that profit and loss channel where you can actually post how many people are up or down. And the groups that do have it, I compared our stats with theirs, and ours is way better. Consistency is way better than the groups that I've personally like investigated myself. And you know me, guys, when I do sample sizes, I don't just take like 1 week into consideration. I usually do like a month to, like, 2, 3 months to get an honest like sample size. Now, there's one thing that makes us better is just the knowledge that other groups don't have. Some guys from other groups or, from everywhere else will try and take advantage. They'll listen into our lessons, take as much as they can from it, and then just go off on their own. But what they clearly forget is the most important part about trading is trading with a really good team, right? Just because you learn something doesn't mean there isn't more to learn and there isn't something else that you can take away from it, right? And one of the biggest, I guess, benefits with UT is that as a team, we are way stronger. We can tackle trades together, hold on longer, build conviction, help each other out on those bad trades. And that's going to show. Now, going back to stock selection, look at the stocks that you follow. So for me and most of you guys that I trained here, we love tech. So for us, we're going to be looking for those huge breakout opportunities where things are aligning. So we want the market in our direction. So just as we mentioned, SPY is tanking over here. I was gonna, take a good portion off, but decided not to and just honor stops. And you can see CRM was an example that we used, and that's down. I have AMD chart up here, and also that's down, right? So you're playing with the market. Look for those good opportunities. If you think the market is high and you can trade SPY, you can trade ES, doesn't mean that you can't find something that can still benefit from a move on SPY. That's why we like to trade SPY because it's so flexible. You can trade TVIX based on it. You can trade, SPX, SPXL. You can trade CRM. You can trade AMD. Depending on your account size, you're going to have to choose a different option, right? You can even trade options technically, right? The way that we trade too, like, guys, we capitalize over like 22 points at least on, ES today, right? So just think about it. These are the kind of trades that you do want to take, especially if you're trading options, because we're there for the major moves. And take a look at ES there. So I'm going to take some off over here. So just bear with me.
Argo.
All right. So going back to the lesson. So the next thing you want to look at is things that have volume, right? So on the scanners, we can see SLAB, right? I don't like trading stuff like that. When there's volume, there's interest. So if I get squeezed on a position, volume is what saves me, right? Believe me, there's trades that go against me, right? And it happens on a regular basis. You guys know that. There's nothing I can do to control it. Sometimes I have conviction on trades, and that conviction leads me to hold on to trades a bit longer than I should, right? Some of the times I get like in bad situations, but most of the times I'm able to recover it. And it's not because of anything else but volume. Volume is key because volume tells us that there's interest. So in any pullback, there's always that one guy that missed the trade. He was waiting for a pullback entry and he took it. And that pullback entry, triggers more guys that are probably in the trade that wants an add opportunity to now add on to the trade. And those guys are probably going to help me out on my trade,
MKGI.
especially if I'm squeezed on it. And that does happen on a regular basis. Now, something like SLAB, the moment the volume is dead, guess what? You're stuck on a bag hold that you probably can't recover from, at least not the same day, unless volume comes back in and interest spikes. That usually doesn't happen. With tickers with volume,
HX.
they're range bound, right?
ALPN.
You just have to figure out what kind of a day it's going to be. Like today, I thought we're going to start moving up, so I stuck to my conviction, went on the long side on SPY, and literally held on a huge chunk of my position, which usually I don't do. Usually, as soon as I can cover my stop losses, I take half off. Today, I decided I'm going to do what I did yesterday and just be a
News.
little bit more patient. Paid out really well today. And using that strategy too, because yesterday I screwed up, I figured this is probably the best way for me to improve on one thing that I really do want to improve on, which is just capitalizing as much as I can on that trend. Before I was maybe making 30-40% of the trend if I'm lucky, but usually not even like 10%. But because I was scalping in and out, up and down, like long and short, that didn't make a difference because that scalp strategy was still making the same dollar per share overall. Right. So there isn't just like one method to this. You can still scalp these plays and probably make the exact same amount, or if not more, by scalping. For me personally, I want to try and constantly improve myself. Scalping something we've done for years. Now I'm looking for the big gains, the gains where it's like a huge dollar per share. And now that I'm comfortable using size, it just makes more sense. Now this is when I really have to hammer it down, capitalize on it. Now let's take a look at another stock. So what do you guys think another stock should be that we should keep an eye on just
BTGN.
based on those scanners? I hate G. So yeah, G's on the top of the list, right? A lot of option contracts, obviously, because it is a lower price ticker. Now, for me personally, it just doesn't make sense to go on to lower tickers, right? I know you guys are trading it, and that's perfectly fine. But the moment I get into it and I have to stop out of it, I don't want to be the guy that causes you to take a loss or have to stop out and cause the stock to just tank. So for me, I'm just staying clear of those trades as much as I can, unless there's good volume. I'll trade LK when there's volume. I'll trade SRNE when there's volume, because then I don't have that fear of just tanking it on you guys when I follow my stops. Now on trades like those, I have to follow my stops. There's no two ways around it. I don't want to get caught bag holding a stock that obviously I don't believe in, and clearly the market doesn't believe in because it's trading at such a low price. So for me, I just decided, you know what, I'll just stay out of it. Makes it easier. Now, stuff like G, that I'm not telling you guys not to trade it,
MCEP.
because there's always opportunities. There is, even though I have a biasness on the fundamental side on any given stock that I follow, doesn't mean you can't make money on it. I like to use my edge. That doesn't have to be your edge, and you don't have to apply that edge being like, hey, TJ thinks it's bullish, so you know what, I should be looking for a long trade on this. No, like me and Johnny, I'll go short at one point, he'll go long at one point. We'll always be contradicting each other once in a while, and that's okay, because that's what trading is. We can't always agree, and it's not supposed to be like that. We're not a group where we just follow alerts. You'll never learn from that, because the guy that's pumping it is always in it, right? He's always going to have the biggest profits. He's always going to have the best exits, unless he gets greedy, of course. But he's always going to make the most money too, and have the lowest risk exposure, he or she. Now, one thing I like to look at is the option flow as well. So you guys can see there on the United Traders option watch
MOGU.
that right now we have plan. Plan, again, I'm not liking the volume, but doesn't mean it's a bad trade. Maybe on the option side it's a lot better, because right now it's gapped up. It looks pretty healthy. We had a pullback yesterday. It's coming right back up. Now the question is there a trade right now? I'd say no, because the market pulled back and plan did pull back, but I don't see like a big opportunity here. There's not a lot of volume. So for me, it's a no. Go with DG.
FTSI.
On DG, we missed the best entry on the long side. So personally for me, no trade on that either. I like to buy at support. So for me, I'd say 184. If 184 holds, I can see another push. If it doesn't, it's not worth the risk. Never buy, within a range. Always try and buy it at strong support levels. DG doesn't have that strong support level. Now,
Ajax.
let's take a look at Dollar Tree instead. So DLTR, that's a different story. So if you take a look at, where it's trading right now, I think it's a long. You can use you can have hard stops on it. You can see that right now at, okay, great, it moved up, but 96.62. We can see that stops got triggered and they got taken out. Stock gapped up. We pulled back again pretty hard, but again, that would have been a nice long opportunity. Wish I had traded it now. So what's considered good volumes? That's depends on the trade. Shopify doesn't have the same kind of volume, but it does have the spread, right? So you want to make sure that it's limit orders. You want to buy it like solely at support ranges. You want to also be a little bit flexible. It's Shopify. This has a huge spread. You don't want to have a stop just under support. You want to scale into something like Shop, right? Now on something like AMD, you have tons of volume. I have no fear on taking any position because I know I can maneuver within AMD without any real issues. What else? Now if you are trading penny stocks, the volume scan is really good. So my personal scan is to the moon indicator. When I used to trade just penny stocks, that's the one scanner I'd look at because it's so reactive. If you compare it with any other scanner, you'll notice that that one is way more reactive. So you get to actually see when, the front loaders are loading up before most other scanners will pick it up. The other scans were done by Joseph, which is also really good too. Those ones are a little bit more, I guess, restricted. It's there for, when the move actually does happen, which is also a good strategy, right? So for me, I like to be first in. So for me, I'm looking through like a million tickers. When I was trading penny stocks, it was just like constantly. While I was trading, I was just constantly going through all the tickers on the scanner, seeing if there's any good opportunities and seeing if there's anywhere that someone would have loaded up to give us like a really good edge on an entry. Now, as soon as I find a ticker on that, the only thing that matters is the tape at that point to see if there's any more buyers. Is it just one guy loading up or is there multiple people loading up? And you want to kind of scale into those kind of plays, especially if it's near a bottom of a trend. And for that, you can just use like a daily chart to see if it's actually a trade that you want to take. You can tie this in with like keeping track of the reverse splits. So when I see a stock that I know just had a reverse split and it's on that scanner, that used to be the easiest trade ever. And it's near the support range too.
GMAB.
If not today, tomorrow someone's going to pump it and I'll take a small size on it. Doesn't always work, but the money that you make on the winning side is, outweighs the money that you lose on the losing side, especially because you're buying it at the support range. And let's see, next one, turbo breakdown and breakup. That one is just going to tell you anything that moves. So I don't really look at it too closely unless I see something that continuously keeps popping up on those scanners. Now you can take a look. The position range, on the turbo breakup is always like, look at that, it's just green. While on the turbo breakdowns, it's like red at this point, right?
Sohab.
So with like looking at SPY right now, because we just broke out, I'd be looking at that breakdown scanner to see if there's maybe a possible reversal. Same thing with the the UT fader scan. If you take a look at that scan, there's a lot of trades that are at the bottom of its range. So maybe we can look for pullback entries. Now, I guess anytime that you're looking for trades too, you want to really tie it with the market, tie it with the stock. Like, why is it down? Why is it up?
ADSK.
How much should it go up? How much more, room is there on the downside? There are so many questions that you should be answering before you get in, and spend some time just reviewing these scanners, right? So let's say you're looking for the bullish stocks
News.
because the market's bullish today. Take a look at the United Traders Extra scan. So that's going to tell you anything that's moving up after earnings or at all-time highs. You can use that to your advantage.
Tour. AEYE.
Now, the next most important thing is going to be your stops, right? Your stops has to be like statistically like reasonable, right? One thing that I notice is people have stop losses because this is how much risk that they can expose themselves to. But that's not how trading works. There is a risk to every trade, and you just have to be realistic with your stop losses. You can't be like, okay, look, I want, on ES, in an hour, it moves like 18 points. So is it reasonable to have like a 1 point stop loss on it? No, you're never going to catch those big moves. Right now, there's also two sides to it, right? If you're a new trader and you don't know your strategy, you don't have a proven strategy, and you haven't proved to yourself that you are able to make really good calls and see it through, then clearly you shouldn't be doing trades on stuff with higher volatility. But if you're a seasoned trader like most of you guys here, be realistic. If you think that ATR within an hour is going to be, I don't know, let's say $5, don't have a stop loss for $1. Be reasonable. Probably expose yourself to $2.50. Half of it at least.
TJ, can I add something to that? What you're saying about the stop?
Johnny, you there?
Yeah, I was just wondering if I can add something to what you were saying on
Go
the
ahead.
stops. All right, sweet. Yeah, so basically your account size shouldn't, or your stop losses shouldn't be dependent on your account size or how much money you have. And that's kind of what TJ is saying. Like if you see an $18 move on a ticker, let's just say you see even a $10 move. If your risk to reward, if you're going for a $10 reward, your risk shouldn't just be $1. So if you're focusing on the money, then it just means you got to reduce the position size, because your stop losses and predetermining your risk should always be based on the play, not your account size. Yeah, that's about all I want to add to what you were saying there on the stops, TJ.
HUSM.
And yeah, like Johnny mentioned, you have to be really realistic, right? You can't have stop losses. That just doesn't make sense, especially with the instruments that you're trading. If you're trading options, just know you're probably going to take a 50% hit at any given point on any given trade, no matter how much confidence you have in it. I position size for like a 500% loss when I'm writing contracts so that I'm always prepared. That doesn't mean I'm going to let it go against me 500%. That's just there for those black swan events where things just tanked. Some news came out. This company just committed fraud or something like that, which does happen. I'm just trying to, manage my risk for those kind of situations. Realistically, I try and stop out like 15, 18 to like 20% on an option contract. And I monitor the option contract. The moment I get into it, until it goes into my favor, I monitor it really closely just to keep an eye on it, just to make sure that nothing's changing. Something isn't rapidly changing in the market, and something isn't rapidly changing on the actual underlying. And for me, now, profit targets, that's a hard one. That's something that took me the longest time to kind of learn. But for me, it's not the profit like target that matters to me. What matters is my risk. If you can like not max, if you can control your risk, you can maximize your returns. The way that we do that is taking trades at support. So you buy at support and short at resistance. If it doesn't work, you stop out, you go on the other side. Personally, I don't like reversal trades. I'm not the best at it. I always like pullback entries on the long side. So, look at SPY. I got stopped out of that last position. Luckily, I took those profits when I did, because if not, that would have been a loss. But because I took profits, it wasn't a loss. Now, I can do the same trade again. In this case, yeah, maybe if I reversed it, it would have worked, looking at it now. But right now, I can be like, okay, I'm going to go on the short side again. My loss is literally like capped. And because we consistently made money today, it's okay to take those risks. I missed that entry. Oh, and one more thing. You're going to miss entries all the time. Don't be impatient. Don't be like, oh no, it's going to tank right now. I'm going to just load up here. Just wait for your entry. Believe it or not, I see a lot of guys, especially on our dream team too. They take trades and I can see it's a rush trade. You can see from the entry. It was a trade they took because they saw something either on the tape, the level 2, something's happening in the marketplace that's giving them a sense of urgency, and they, forget that this is something we do every day in, day out. If you miss one trade, you're not gonna die, especially when you're sacrificing your, your P&L, right? Like, the biggest thing that you always have to remember is we're here to make money. That doesn't mean you have to make it right now. That doesn't mean you have to make it today. This is a lifelong goal. So if your entry doesn't fit your strategy, do not touch it. And that's why you want to use everything like at your disposal to really look for stocks at play. Your stock selection, the most important things that you can do is like use everything at your disposal. I like looking at the scanners, looking for stocks that I do understand, the ones that I do follow, the ones I like, maybe ones that I'm already in, or ones that I traded before. I don't like trading stuff that I haven't traded before because that's a disadvantage to my edge. Now, as a new trader, there's a lot of stocks that you haven't traded before. So
IDYA.
how do you know like how much it can go against you? How do you know what's your risk? Like on AMD, we know it's the easiest thing. It's 30 cents on the profit side, 50 to 60 cents on the 50 to 60 cents on the profit
ARPO.
side, and 30 cents on the stop loss, right? Now, on the market scan, so the UT market scan, you're gonna see the wiggle. So wiggle is something that you do want to monitor. It
CBL.
tells you the likelihood of a stock going in one direction versus the other and how much it can go against it at any given time, right? So something like, ABIO wouldn't touch it. DLTR, let's take a look at that one. That one has about $3.90. Yeah, that's $3.90. So on that, I'm like, okay, that's a reasonable stop on something like DLTR. I think it can go against me that much. That's like my max risk. So you can use that as your guide to position sizing. Now, I realized something. I'm a way better trader when it comes to stocks because I can hold on longer because there's more opportunities on it than on something like ES. ES, you're constantly either like buying dips or you're chasing. You're literally just trading it technically, but it's not, it's not the best thing. You can't really grow all the time by trading something like ES. Yeah, you can trade it. You can make a good amount of money. But think about all the work that you're just doing right now just to like trade technically on the market. I don't think it's worthwhile. You don't want to trade for the rest of your life. The skills that we try and teach you guys is clearly to set you up to be successful, that you don't have to trade. You can invest. You can, eat premium. There's so many strategies that you can do alongside your, intraday scalps. Like I trade ES when I have nothing else to trade and I'm already in the stocks that I already love. In this kind of time frame, it makes sense. But the opposite is true when I'm trying to load up on stocks. Like you saw me one week when Tesla was at 470s. I'm just scalping Tesla. I wanted to build a position. ES was not on my mind, right? So always consider that too. Like you don't have to trade the same thing. You always want to see, hey, maybe you're already in the best stocks. Now go on to some other way of making money. For us, ES is easier just because I can take size in and I can get in and out without any issues. I do, sometimes move pricing with the stop losses. But that's, that happened here. But and also that's why I don't like getting stopped out on ES. I notice like with big positions, you really want to just stop yourself out before it gets to the point where everybody's going to stop out, just to maximize your profits and reduce your slippage. And something like I know someone brought up RTX. So that's a good ticker too. I like that ticker. They have positive news. Take a look at that daily chart. We're at a point where we can fill the gap. Right. So anyone that's trading this
BTGN.
yesterday, today, they're all waiting for that breakout. So you have two things you can do on this trade, and it's really simple. It's at a point where it's either going to break out or it's just going to break down. So monitoring a stock like this isn't a bad idea. What you want to do, for me personally, I'd run a spread on this. Whichever way it goes, you can make some money on it. Plus, because the volatility isn't that bad on RTX, you don't have to closely monitor it. You can trade something else alongside this one. I hope that helps out, guys. And if you have any questions, just let me know.
TJ, thanks for doing the lesson. Just want to give you a shout out.
Yeah, no problem.
News.
Yeah, and guys, please use that wiggle indicator. That is amazing. That and the volatility.
Bot.
So it says volatility $. It's on the United Traders option flow scan. That is amazing. That I use religiously to this day. That thing tells me what the 15-minute volatility can be in any position that I take right away. So I'm able to take bigger sizes on trades just based on that. No, the wiggle is just like my max risk tolerance. Like how much risk is on that trade, the wiggle will tell you that. When that wiggle amount is more than the stock price, it's just a pump and dump and it has like no bearings. I wouldn't touch it. It's something that we used in algorithmic trading to prevent algos from taking trades where it fits the bill and it has this right ATR, right everything, but the risk measure was just way too off and way far from our tolerance. So that's something that that I took away from algorithms that I imported into the United Traders scanners. And guys, these are my personal scanners. Everything you see there is set up to make you succeed and find trades on your own, because you should never follow calls,
AIHS.
right? You should always look for the trades yourself. It's okay to ask us for our opinion. You can be like, hey TJ, I think this one's nice. It's a double top formation. Market is looking bad. And then I can take a look at it. But if you just ask me, hey, what do you think about this? Realistically, there's nothing I can do. Like, I don't know what you're looking at, why you're looking at it, how long you're going to be
COMM.
holding it for. Is this a swing trade for you? Do you even know the company? And my opinion really doesn't matter because I'm not the one moving prices, right? But if you have a strategy, that's a different story. Then we can look at it together and be like, yeah, this is probably a really good trade. I like creating a simplified version of everything, like trying to simplify it so that you can follow rules. If you have such a complex strategy, you can't follow any rules because one indicator is going to technically contradict the other. And then you might think you have a strategy. Oh yeah,
ALPN.
I always do this when this happens. But then you're taking trades that doesn't even fit the bill. So are you actually following a strategy? No, you're not. You think you are, but you're not. If you really jot it down on paper, what's required to make money, you'll notice that if you took all those indicators off, you'll probably would have been better off. Indicators sometimes will give you the wrong signals. That's why for me personally, indicators are always secondary. It's just there to build conviction. But most of the time it's not something I look at. Every new trader should be trading without any indicator, just volume profile, volume, RSI, Bollinger Bands, even RSI. You don't actually, RSI is pretty nice, but I like RSI, but you don't have to use RSI. You can try without it and do a series of trades and see if you got the skills to analyze that damn chart before you look at an indicator. If you can't analyze a chart, how are you going to analyze an indicator? Not going to make it any easier for you guys. All right, that's my rant for the day. It's on the market scan. The two scans that we have, those are the most important. You have the market scan and you have the option flow scan. Those two are there to give you the data that you need to make sound decisions. Right? When I'm looking at anything on that market scan, I want to know what the sentiment is, and that's why we have put and call ratio. I want to know who's buying it, and when you see StockTwit's percentage of people watching it grew like 4,000%, then there's public traders that we can beat, right? Like this is still a game. You have to beat other traders. So I have more confidence in my strategy and my stop losses, my rules, that for me, trading traders is way easier than trading institutions. Unless you're on the same side as the institution, then it's a different story. Then it's way easier. But for day trades, we always look for like the best entries. And for that, it's usually a reversion. If you're always buying at support, that means there has to be a pullback that caused it to come down to support. So you're always going to be like a mean reversion trader if you're intraday trading. Investing is different. Like investing, you want to be on the same side of the crowd or just scale in. Dollar cost averaging actually does work. Like it's proven. Also, guys, you guys have free trading. I would die for free trading. When I was starting off, if I had free trading, I would literally own like one share of everything I ever wanted to buy. And then every single paycheck, I'd buy another share. And I'd just keep doing that and building a portfolio. But, and before you know it, give it 3 years, you're doing good. You'd probably make enough that it makes sense. Plus, you're not even taking out money, right? Because of your diversification, you're not going to have any stress. You can still continue doing your job, your day job, and the best part about it is that you now have time to learn instead of you physically having to trade. Right? You can use that time to study, become better. Once you have everything down packed, guys, then it just comes down to psychology. How much risk can you handle? How much money can you throw at it and not freak out and still be in control? Once you master that, the sky is the limit. You guys know my limit when I was trading ES. You guys know this week I went in heavier. Every single time I do good, I just keep pushing myself into the most uncomfortable situations. So then they become less uncomfortable. And that's why I'm able to use more size. Plus, you guys see my win rates. The strategy works. Yeah, Trey, like now isn't the best time to buy it, but that doesn't mean that you have to buy it today, right? If you're allocating 80% of your money, you have to be disciplined enough to just keep it on the side. When you find deals, you want to be able to buy into those deals. So the biggest thing that you want to do like right now is just to be disciplined enough to leave that 80% as is and wait for those dip buy opportunities. I wish I loaded up on more positions. If I had known that, that was the bottom, obviously I would have, but I saved a good chunk of my cash just to add on to those plays. Yeah, no problem. Remember, like you have to look at it like change the perspective, right? Always remember that you made these rules. This is for you. This is for your success. So by honoring those rules, you're doing the right thing for yourself. By not honoring it, you're literally saying that you can't even make a sound decision on the rules or like the discipline that you need to be profitable, right? So don't put yourself in that situation. Now, you guys see me, I always break rules, especially when I'm trading. Now, that's usually because of my confidence level. If I like a position, I'll take a little bit more risk. Something like AMD, I have no fear. If I take a loss today, it's not a big deal. I have it in my long term portfolio. So, me taking a short on it, not a big deal. Now, that doesn't mean I don't take losses. Like Tesla, I took a $70,000 loss on the short side, and obviously it came back down a little bit. Could have recovered some of it, but I gave it enough time to see if it'll work. And it's not a big deal to me because how much money I made on Tesla, right? That's why I like trading the
ATGN.
stocks that I always trade. I found to be, I found it to be way more consistent on my conviction, and then also on the profit side. And if I know the valuation on a stock, I don't mind holding it. Like Roku, I have no problem holding it at 105s.
GMAB.
And I mentioned it this morning to Diago, like 105, no problem. It's a buy. Don't look twice. Just buy and close your eyes. So it's gonna be relative volume. That's what's kind of like determines the order. And guys, please take some time to dissect the scanners. Like you're never gonna learn how to use something if you don't understand everything. Like for me, before I touch any broker, the first thing I do is just press every single button, understand what it does, what it can do, understand the platform. And the same thing goes with scanners. There's no difference. Some of our dream team was so surprised when I pulled up economic data on TOS. And I was like, I was surprised that no one else did. Same thing with like the analyze tab. Even if you're not going to take an option trade, use that analyze tab. It is amazing.
HUSN.
So Sergi has a good question here. Is there a way to see what trades I'm making today and what stocks you're holding? So I'll alert it on voice chat. This group is designed to be a team. It's a team effort. The guys that are active, they should be rewarded too. So
Bro.
what I do is I'll periodically throw some, some tips uh, on the trading floor or maybe on StockTwits, and I kind of want to make it fair. So the guys that are participating, the guys that are listening in, those guys are going to get those really good trading opportunities. Because remember, like this is a two-way street. We all have to help each other out. I'm not here to just make you guys follow calls. If I was here to do that, we'd be trading penny stocks. We have enough people over here. We can move any market. Yeah, like Up to Me said, like we're here to teach you how to fish. And more importantly too, I want to work with the best and the brightest. If you talk to anyone that talks in a professional role, the one thing that makes them happy, like actually, you know what? I'm going to give you a live example of this. What's his name? I think it was Renaissance. There's a big hedge fund. So one of the CEOs, he had to retire, I think, and he was asked like, what's the one thing that he misses? Smart people. To me, that's the one thing I miss too, to be honest. Nothing makes you grow more than just communicating with one another. The amount of stuff that I can learn, or you guys can learn, is just amazing. Oh, I just stopped talking. Yeah, I'm trying to find this, like his Q&A session. It was on, I think it was on Reddit.
Tuesday. MDIA. DNJR. And guys, I really want you guys to, work as a team because it's the most important thing. The guys that are just there for themselves, they don't go far in life. Believe me, I've seen more people. Like the easiest way is to build a team. It really is. If you look at anyone that's successful, it's always because they have a team, and it's always because they help one another out. Right? This isn't a you know like a zero sum game. You don't have to lose for me to win. We can all win, and we can beat the other teams. So work as a team, guys. And I know you guys are doing it, just, a reminder, because it really does reflect on how we do overall, right? If you ever take a look at the profit and loss channels when we work as a team versus when we don't, you'll notice that there's a little bit of a disconnect. When we work as a team, we're able to make profits regularly and grow, right? Like, I've learned so much from trading with Tony, and I actually became way more patient because of him too. Yeah, and the guys that help out on the team, I have no problem helping you guys out. The guys that don't, one day you might get into a bad trade and stuff. I'm gonna be reluctant to help you out because, like, come on, this is a two-way street. I'm not dumb. Don't take advantage of us, right? We're here to be like a trading family, not, my one lost cousin who just found out that I had money, so ask me to borrow money. No, I'm not gonna help him out. Why would I help you? Just fucking think about it logically, right?
Yeah, I'd say the one thing that like, I agree with TJ here on this. Like, for me, what bothers me is let's say someone joins the group, they've been in the group for a while, they've never said anything to anyone, and then they'll private message like some administration, and they'll ask for specific help. Without even introducing themselves, they'll just say, "Hey, can you take a look at this and tell me what you think about it?" Like, and without even an introduction. So
Johnny, it's like
like,
religion. The only time people fall back into religion is when they really are fucked up. When they get into those fucked up situations, then they forget. Until then, they forget God exists. Yeah, it is some deep shit, eh?
nice turkey.
I'm Buddhist. I rarely go to a temple, but for me, it's like religion is inside. I don't really have to go somewhere to show my religion or how much I value it. But everything I do in my life is based off of its principles, right? I always think people need, something to believe in. Doesn't matter what you believe in, but good to have at least something. Yeah, meditation has really helped me out. I have to meditate to fall asleep sometimes. But for me, it's like sleeping is the hardest thing for me. Getting up is not usually a problem. So we stare at screens all day long. So, I use one of those warm compressor for your eyes. That thing really helps.
Yeah, there's a cool app called Flux, Flux. I know it's helped a few of our members out. If you ever have eye strain, check out Flux. It's really good. It just makes it easier for you to adjust your screen settings. Thanks, Tony. You
NG
see what Tony posted?
CLBS VTGN
Scientology, eh? That's why you're trading NAC.
HUSN USEG
I'm really thinking of shorting ES again. Let's try it.
Oh, you're not done for the day? You're still taking day trades, TJ?
1 second. Yeah, I think I got enough on the shore. All right. Yeah, John. I'm just like trying to push myself as much as I can. Like this is my opportunity. This is where at this point, the amount of money that I can make consistently, this is the time where everything clicks and I got to capitalize on it. Especially in this market. When we have
Yeah, like
slower
I don't think
markets,
you've even had a chance to take a break yet.
breaks are for the week. No.
Yeah, it's 4
Honestly,
hours though. Like,
like I
hey.
did my lesson. That was enough of a break. No,
Okay,
I'm
yeah, I
trying
was
to push
just
myself.
managing any trades while you were doing it.
No, I think I'm now conditioned where I'm perfectly fine not even having a break. I can sleep it off.
Tuesday, BKI.
Guys, take a look at W. Who called that shit? You're welcome. Now I'm finally gonna start scaling somehow. I loaded up so much on that stock, so this is good.
PACD.
Yoshi, it's not like you can get swing trades every day. You have to play with the market. I'm not buying when market's high. You buy it when you get a pullback on the market.
CRTX.
Remember, you got to work with the hand that you're dealt. You can't just make your hand. The market controls everything, so you just got to follow its rhythm. Yeah, I show it when I'm high. When it's high. Sorry, I was gonna say it when I'm high.
Yeah, I heard that the market's the most overvalued it's ever been now since Black Monday. Or Black Monday? It might have been early 90s though. Maybe the day before Black Monday, I don't remember. But yeah, I just heard that
ARPO.
about a week or two ago.
No, Mar. Actually, like I find wheat to be so unproductive, and it's just the most stupidest thing to do. Personally, because you're not gonna gain anything from it. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, feel happy? It's still not gonna change your situation. And 45 minutes later, you're still unhappy. And more importantly, like it just clouds your judgment. Like I have 0.5 milligrams or whatever it is, like microdosing ones, right? If I do need to sleep, I'll take it, because there's those days where you really want to sleep but you can't, when there's like when there's an earnings next, you're trading your money, so there's days that are exciting and you can't wait for the next day. And when you have
AAYE.
those kind of days, yeah, I'll use I think it's like 0.5 milligrams, I forgot. I am still short on ES. I didn't put a stop loss on it this time, so hopefully I'm not going to get screwed on it.
CLBS.
I just think it looks weak. I mean, RSI is just trending lower. This could be a pullback though, like on a bullish side. I mean, look, RSI adjusted, went back to the 50 level. It's holding 50. We have a higher low on the other side. So yeah, it can really take off over here. It just, I saw some weakness on the tape when I took the trade. So let's see if it works. I don't want to see it breaking over highs. If it breaks this high, then I'll just stop out. But I mean, take a look at how it's ranging. I mean, look at NQ. Look at ES.
Solo. GTYH.
Okay, probably gonna have to stop out. I think I'm single-handedly causing this to like spike up with my stop losses. Come on, ES tank. Come on, ES. I just wanted to tank here. I have 30, 61, 19
TCCO.
average, so I haven't added over here just in case. Don't want to add to the risk, but hoping that it comes down. Maybe I should add, and then yeah, actually it's so close to my entry, so no point.
DOYU.
Look at Roku, guys. What did I mention? I'm gonna take some off. It sucks. I took some off at 106s today. Wow. Actually, do I even want to
BHC.
take it off is the question. Yep, I don't have enough shares.
ABO. NAK.
I added onto my short. Not sure if this is gonna work, but reading the tape, it's just telling me to short it and see a lot of weakness on it. So just gonna trust my intuition on this. Yeah, don't want to risk too much on it. I'm hoping it doesn't go up even more.
Tour.
Honestly, I just want it to go down to like 30.59, and then I'll go long again, and then we can rip. Yeah, Mike. Yes. Nope. Buyers are in control. NQ is looking a little bit weaker, so let's see. 95.66 is probably my level over there. If it breaks that, then I have to get. Don't want to take a loss, but let's see.
ABO. News. CBL.
Why is Roku going up, by the way? Oh, I'm not even looking at the news. Wow. Man, you guys see Tesla?
Tuesday.
That is crazy.
HX.
Just need one little tank. Thank you.
Argo.
Now I'm happy. No, it's obviously gonna tank, but oh well.
Nice little call there, TJ.
Thank you.
I was trying to do it at around 30.63 and got stopped out, just keeping the stop tight. And then,
Yeah, I took off all my ads, so now it's obviously gonna tank. I know that's how it goes.
yeah, are you holding any still?
Yeah, I have 90 contracts left, but I took off so many ads. It was now it's gonna tank for sure.
Yeah, I know. I've only got a couple left too. I got
ARPO.
stopped out a couple before, so it was like crap. Ate my profits up.
Now I'm thinking long.
Yeah, I don't know. it's been quite a move from 30-30.
I know. And it just, even with these sellers, someone is just holding this up. That is crazy amount of volume too. That's just like supporting this. It's crazy. I was just watching the tape the entire time. Every sell order just got taken.
Yeah, it's just volume's been seems quite light on it, kind of things.
NQ's tanking more, so I'm hoping it comes down here. But RSI has also adjusted really nicely, so I'm still thinking just reversing it as soon as it breaks down over here.
NVUS.
Come on. Break it. Thank you. See? You see that volume? That wasn't just me, I swear.
Yeah.
Now we're going back up to 3100s next price target. Let's go.
You think, yeah, there's some big volume coming in now. Is it actual volume, or sometimes I'm looking at MES and volume sucks there, so I have to go to ES and watch it because that's the volume that controls futures.
Yeah, it's huge amount of volume that came in, like 8K. So that was beautiful. Now I'm happy. Now at least I'm on the side of whoever marketed in with me.
You've been watching Penn at all today? PEN?
Yeah, I have it. I got lucky on my entry. I just bought it because it was better value than DKNG.
Yeah, it's having a big slide here from 34.75. It's down to 32. It's gone 250 in the last hour, down 250 a share. I think because of a lot of the sports events are not going to happen, so you can't bet on it, and it's had a killer run, right? So it's got a lot of ATR today. So if you're looking for something that's moving, there's one.
That makes sense. Wow, that was a good entry. I'm back to being happy again. I was so uncomfortable with that short position. I knew what I saw, but you know, market can be irrational longer than I can,
VTGN.
keep adding.
ABO.
All right, I'll take some off. All right, that was beautiful. Now we can go. I told you guys, 3100s. Now I'm never selling. And see, that's when I should have sold. The moment you're like, never gonna sell, that's when you always have to sell.
Yeah, like this is the kind of action that I like to sort of predict a reversal, is like those wicks and some heavy volume in and around. And you see how they popped it over 3064 and made sure they got it over 3065 to trigger some stops.
Yeah, that was a
So
dirty move. And this is
yeah,
why I hate just trading ES too, because I'm at the mercy of people that have way more money than I do. And it's so hard to control it. So that's why for me, it's like stocks is way easier.
yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I would be long here anymore, just given what just happened there. They don't like to just reverse yes, like, double top and then fade, 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 fade. No, they like to poke fun at you, kind of thing. So, and they like to fake breakouts and then pull it back and then try to break out again. Like the reversals are never easy to figure out. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. But honestly, when you catch that really good one, it feels good. Good call on that, Tony. Now we can buy it back if we wanted to. Yeah, NQ is really weak, actually.
No, I wouldn't be buying it back. Or if anything, I'd be going short here. Like that's just some really aggressive action there.
I hate shorting at support.
You're using 3060 as support.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not going to short there. I'm going to hope for maybe a little bit of a pop up to see what the tape holds. If the tape stays steady and it stays below the 20 and the 13 EMA for me, I'll go short on it again and see if it holds or not. I'm just short because of that action there through 330 through 3065 and that wick. Um, they could fake it and could have been fake, and then they loaded up again, and now they're going to take another run at it. But that could be a reversal sign there too. It's really tough to figure out here. So, but it's below those 3 EMAs at the moment, so we'll see if that continues to be the case if it breaks above them. Trying to break above them. A lot of freaking games being played right now.
TENX. ABO.
It was a pretty aggressive comeback. You watching the tape?
NAK. ADSK.
Sorry, I had to take a phone call. But Tony, what are you thinking right now? Long or I mean, should we short it here?
Jury's still out at the moment. I've had they've picked up the bottom in the last 12 minutes. At the bottom of every candle has been picked up, and it's getting a higher high, higher low. Sorry, higher low, higher low. So I'm just waiting to see that if that trend breaks or if it continues. I want to see that trend break. I'm kind of short biased at the moment, but I'm surprised that it would go this far back. But I'm still short biased at the moment. But I'd like to see that the higher lows trend stop.
Yeah, I'm short biased too. Just looking at the, what is it, a 1 hour chart. If you take a look, it looks really weak. Like the volume has been consolidating, going lower. We got more selling pressure on that last candlestick on the hourly.
There you go. That little higher lows trend is broken.
Yeah, NQ is leading it. NQ is just tanking. So I hope we got it. I got a horrible entry.
Yeah, it's keeping it around still. It's just not a pure tank.
HX.
I think we get another push up. And NQ has a lot of volume coming in. So I can see another push up. Upside. Because this could be a hammer on NQ. A lot of indecision right now. Everyone in is just like, so what's next? Is this guy going to keep supporting it, or is he just going to tank? I'm ready to reverse it whenever I see some strength.
HUSN. SHLO.
Yes, this is main support for SPY here.
Yeah, we need to break that support.
And Roku is just a gift. Wish I had more shares. I took so much off at 106s. That was stupid. I thought we'd get another test.
We're also holding a 15-minute trend line here from the 14th of the month.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm short on ES, but
I like it. It's good.
all right.
Break it, break it.
Now that Johnny likes it, you can add more.
He likes our short, you mean?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to break down. Come on, stop.
I know, just one little tank.
You see that tower top? Oh, sorry, Tony.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I just saw like there's a huge tower top formation. Happened about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Oh, okay, cool, nice.
That was sort of gave me a short bias on it. And got a crappy entry.
Yes, I think we're good. NQ's tanking. Let's do it. Tank.
Break it, break it.
I knew it was the top. I was just early. Says every bag holder ever.
Yeah, baby, look at that.
There we go. Thank you.
Told ya it was. What do you call that top, Johnny? A tower top?
Yeah, it looks clearer on ES.
Yeah.
Much clearer compared to SPY. Like on SPY, there isn't really a full body candle there. At that the time there would be 1:56 p.m.
Yeah, I call that like a stop hunt, essentially.
Yeah, like for me, that looked like a 3 green soldier pattern, almost like a full pattern there. It's just we had a little bit of wicking action at the 54 candle. If those 3 candles turn green, this could have kept pushing highs. So it looks like that last candle that failed, they broke the
VTGN.
high of day, and yeah, they tanked it.
That's what I want to see. Now, I mean, it shouldn't even go to 3062. That's going to be like overhead resistance. But look at the gap on the volume profile, by the way, guys. Like if we can target 3050s, that would be ideal. I think we have some support at 3053 and then back down to like 3050s. That would be key. Or we might just close this gap because like technically at 1238ish, you know, we just like gapped up, right? So I think 3054 should be like target. And then long again.
I covered a couple here. 57.75.
I covered some too.
Just looked to see if it pokes back up above 3060 and maybe reshort it.
CBL.
with whatever you took off.
So, oh, by the way, guys, Spies reclaimed about 73% of that total loss from the top of High of Life.
Wait, did you say 30%?
No, 73.
Oh yeah.
Almost. But maybe they'll test 75 and bounce, but let me do one more calculation.
I got my Fibbo at 3100s.
Here, let me check SPX.
Not as much volume on this push up on ES.
Homa posted the White House is having a conference soon.
And
Just
they
so
gotta
you're
stop
aware.
talking. I'm trying to make some money here.
News. HX.
Yeah, SPX has done 73%. SPY just a little lower.
It's looking a bit stronger
HUSN.
here. I can see it push up.
Yeah, this is main support, TJ. At you can see it from 1 second.
TENX.
12:40 p.m. See the candle? Literally bounced off that support.
I don't like playing ES when they're talking at the White House.
You guys were talking about Mark yesterday. It's tanking right now.
Yes, good. I hope it continues.
Holy moly, it halted. Jesus.
Yes. Who called it? You're welcome. Oh
Yeah,
my god, this is amazing.
but it went over 350 yesterday after we talked about it. Went higher. And this morning it was at 350 as
Oh
well.
yeah, I was down.
350.
I was down like
Yeah.
25%.
They put it on SSR at the open, and then they
AIHS.
popped it back up. And I was watching it, and I just didn't go back to it again after the first 30, 40 minutes of trading. Damn.
Yes, I made $60.
On your spread?
Yeah,
Yeah, nice.
$60. That's it.
I wonder what the catalyst was for this, or if it's just no one wants to be part of earnings after hours, or what. Definitely gonna play the bounce here, or not the
My
bounce, but play.
fundamentals are never wrong. And
Yeah.
shout out to you too, Tony, by the way. Like the news that you mentioned, that literally just built my conviction. It was just like, I didn't want to risk it, so I just played a spread on it. But looking back at it, I should have just done what I wanted to do, which was literally buy the the $2.50 puts and just forget about it.
RNWK.
I want to play it out of the halt here. What I'd like
ARPO.
to see is a tank out of the halt, and then see it get picked up. Or maybe
Tony,
it'll
another
be
short on ES, possibly.
Yeah, I'm out of that right now just because of the White House crap. I want to be blindsided by something. I covered 57.75 and then some more 55, 58.80, 58.50, pardon me. And then yeah, poked its head above 30.60 here. But my attention's going to Mark now. This is going to be fun. I can tell.
Oh, I feel sorry for the Robinhood traders on that stock.
Oh yeah, but they've had days like this. Like I've seen this mark in the past, like back to like when it came over $1 initially. They dropped it almost 50% the next day. And it went like right back down to like 65 cents from being over $1. And that was just institutions or insiders loading up, and then the next it just started rocketing from there. But yeah, this thing will drop like 50% in a day and then get picked right back up and move another 75% the following day. So it's wild. Yeah, high risk, but great for scalping. I'd like to see it drop and halt again out of this halt, but we'll see what happens. Down 20% so far.
News.
Does anybody know if Trump is not going to speak, or if it's just his puppets that are speaking?
What's that Robinhood tracker thingy again? Oh, Robin track. There we go. Oh, ouch. So many Robinhood traders. They put their life savings in this thing. The news never made sense to me.
Trading, Mark's trading. It's popping. Might take a short here. Closest to 3 as I can get it.
CBL.
Over 3 would be nice. A little pop over 3. That might be a good place to short this. Let's see if they do that.
Okay, just tested one of my trend lines here. My next trend line comes down to 30, about 30628. But this is my main trend line here. So look for the down move on the longer time frame. On the shorter one, if they crack both of these, I'm feeling look for that main support break and see if they can overwhelm all that buying pressure that from the 3050s to the 3065s.
Took half off on ES.
On the short?
Yep.
ABO.
Okay. Pretty healthy bearish candlesticks here under that first trend line, the main one. Some big selling pressure. Literally, as they filled that main trend line, it tanked. Interesting.
Took some more off.
All right, yeah, that's a good idea here, especially on that triple bouquet. That's a healthy bearish candle. So they literally just bottomed it off that previous bounce, 30612s. Be careful here.
I still see sellers on the tape. Now I'm happy. Now I think I can hold this short. Nice job, Tony. Well done. ES is tanking, by the way.
VTGN AIHS.
You get a good piece of that ES short there, PJ.
Yes, sir. Now I'm happy. I got my childhood back.
Man, I should have stuck with that short instead of going to Mark.
There is that nice tank.
No, you made the right call, especially with the White House. You know, brief. Volume's looking good now on ES. Watch out.
CVTI.
This might have been the reversal.
Look for like 30, 63, 30.
Wow, my toss froze.
I think we start tanking TJ. I don't think you should reverse this one. Just ride the winner.
Okay, my toss is restarting anyways. Let
Tech
me know if it goes
sectors.
up.
Tech sector was ripping and it just dumped.
So guys, I have some really good news. I figured out why my CPU was running so aggressively, and it was because I was running the AMD Ryzen power plan. And then I just switched it to the balanced plan that Windows has, and now it's normal. I blame YouTube for this. No, seriously, Mr. Blonde, there was a video that's title was the top 4 things you have to do when you get a Ryzen CPU. And one of them was like, you know, make sure you run the Ryzen plan. Oh, Tony, well done on that short. Wow, Tony, please tell me you're in that.
Yeah.
Good job.
And I added more in the 90s, so I'm doing okay. Covered some.
Yeah, I'm starting to cover my ES as well.
Okay, we got a dumpling, mini dumpling top here with a gap to careful on a metal Bollinger Band rejection 2 with tight bands. RSI trending down, about to break over sold. This should be the bounce level, but this we can see the bigger further drop down here.
I like it for a bounce too, John.
Okay, if it cracks for ESTJ 3060, then I think we need to focus on the down move.
HX.
Did you say you like ES for a bounce here, TJ?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your price of ES? What do you see?
3057.
Okay. Yeah, 30, 57, 32, right? 82. Okay, that's what I have too.
Oh, what are you using to get the futures data?
One of my friends has an account with this company, and yeah, I'm just using his account right now.
Oh, sick.
I'm not gonna say the company because the company actually sucks. So he has a small amount just for the data. And even the data is not that good. I'm just using it for current price because trading view is off. So
ABO.
Guys, I made a whopping $45 on Mark. Yeah. No, see, this is why I trade stocks. Way easier, way more profits. Sometimes it's good to have a reminder. It's like I did a ES spread too. You know, to make 60K, I had to take like 58,000 of loss. And I was like, whoa, that's not, I don't like that. You know,
Why do you like stocks better than futures?
I don't have to book losses. Like when I do spreads, I always book a loss. There's always a, one that goes up and the other one that goes down. So with stocks, my losses are capped to what I do. Also, I like, selling contracts, covered calls. It makes more sense. Oh, there we go. Yes. Secure my stops.
HHT. HUSN. CBL. Tuesday. ARPO.
For anyone that cares, I'm just got one little bit left on Mark. If it goes over the 20 EMA here, I'm just gonna stop out. So about 291, 292, my last portion. It's on SSR, so it's hard to really take advantage of it from the short side. But I'm gonna let a little bit ride here unless it comes back over 290. The big win is done.
Nice pullback here on ES, and thanks for the alert, Tony. This is a nice candle, healthy bearish candle here on ES.
Soho.
Ooh, and some nice volume coming in. Gonna stay on the
Okay, 30-minute RSI just failed as well, TJ. Hard divergence.
yeah, but the RSI is
NTEC.
higher on this move down. A little bit of divergence, so I decided to just add instead.
On the short or on the long?
Long.
Okay.
My entry's still the same.
ABO.
Be careful here. It's in that range of that candle from 12:38 p.m.
Yeah, I was thinking like
Bot.
3054 would be the ideal area.
30. I'm thinking 30:53.
Okay, that works.
It's the open, or it's the basically the open of the candle. That's where they literally launched it. So I think 30:53. If it cracks that, 30:50 mental. Below that, I think we have a trend reversal. Because it's already broken that 2-week trend, guys. Like I had mentioned, the 2-week, 15-minute chart. It was the main trend support. Literally, as they closed the candle, it tanked. Now I'm not sure if there's anyone talking in like the government or whatever. Someone had mentioned that White House was talking, but I wasn't sure if it was right then or just after or just before. So again, like here in this range, like for me, if I'm in a long, like TJ, if I was in your position here, I would feel uncomfortable only from that one candle. Everything else would show me like it looks pretty good based on RSI, volume, and basically that little push up and push back down with acting support there. Holding looks okay for a bounce, but these candlesticks suck. It's just all wicking action, and it's actually both sides. The candlesticks aren't good, so I'm kind of indecisive here. I'm more short biased though, TJ, especially under the 30-50.
Me, it's just if it holds this area, looks pretty good. Wow, look at me. The guy that was shorting it from the top is now like,
CBL.
oh, let's go long.
Check out the tweet. It looks like Dave Portnoy is tweeting about Mark. I covered, by the way, 291.
Is he still in Boeing?
I don't know if he's still in Boeing, but this might have been a bit of a setup here on Mark for some loading up, given the way it's recovered.
Thanks, Tony. TJ, I'm bearish now on this, on what I'm seeing here. Be really careful. There's the 30.53.82. That was the level I just mentioned. Sorry, 30.53.08. Okay, 30.53.32. This bounce level just fell. 30.53.08. Main low here. If they don't hold this, look for the fill. Okay, so if the bulls don't step up instantly here, TJ, I'm really bearish on this under that 30.50. So hopefully they got this bounce.
I hope so. I can do a couple more ads, just waiting. Now it looks like a pretty good time.
I'd say 30.50. These are healthy bearish candles, TJ. I don't think you should add yet. Just give it a
Rule.
guys, that's $10 a share on ES. Damn, maybe I should trade futures.
HX.
Honestly, it's fun. Well, not right for me, but usually.
Yeah, TJ, another thing to note is like when I see that there's like a pretty big reversal sign like that wick that we saw up top, that tower top that Johnny was talking about. Usually, that means that they've been sort of loading in that area, like say distributing or setting up a short between 362 and 365, somewhere in there. So they usually got to take at the minimum 10 points. I find to kind of make money, close out a trade in the other direction. So usually you're good for at least 10 points, sometimes 15 or more on that. But right now we're at about the 10-point level.
Yeah, just kept reshorting it.
ABO.
This might be a short at the bottom idea.
Okay, I'm gonna get out as soon as it goes to 30.55.
Yeah, main resistance for your what's your average?
30.55. Well, 30.
You might be able to wait on this one too. We have a bottom frying pan set up here. If it breaks 30.55, just hold. Might not be necessary to exit this one. Because this is the idea, right? If they couldn't break it down, because it gets really weak under that 30.53 level. If they can't even at least test 30.50, then it looks okay. See if they get that middle Bollinger Band. 30.55. So yeah, you do have a lot more resistance here, especially on this downtrend. Could be a dead cat bounce. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm taking like 99. Okay, no, like 95% of it off.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. How many contracts are you using right now?
A lot. Which is why it makes it harder to take a loss. But that's for tomorrow's improvement. Today, I just want to break even. Come on, like the entire time we were trading it
BTGN.
would just spike up, and then the one time that I just want to get out at break even, it takes its sweet ass time. It's playing with my heart.
ARPO.
Rejected on the middle Bollinger Band. If they break this 30, 53, 32, which they just bounced instantly, I'm feeling a little more bearish.
You know what's weird about Mark there, TJ, is that Dave Portnoy, his pen has a ton of casinos, eh? So I wonder if he's doing business with Mark. It's almost like illegal what he's doing. If he's, CEO of a company, got a transaction with Mark potentially, and he's posting tweets about Mark. Freaking silly.
Yeah, I don't think he understands that. That's the thing. Like,
DCAR.
I think he can play this, the idiot card
Stupid
and just
card.
get away. Yeah. I'm happy again. And that's it. I'm done.
Okay, you're done? You're actually done?
Wait,
Or are you going to
Diago
reverse
saying
it?
WJ.
Johnny.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just messing around.
I know. That's why it's so funny.
Hey, check out that day.
Which one?
W Day.
All right, guys, Tesla long. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, by the way. Actually,
If I had
what?
Tesla
Looking at
open, I
Tesla,
would have been in instantly.
yeah, like looking at it now, I want to, but it's okay. I barely got out alive on that stupid trade.
So
See, adding onto my trades never works for me. I tried it today. I tried it a million times. Does not work. Going back to my root. Only adding when it goes against me. See, that always works. 90% of the time. The other 10, I'm screwed.
Knack.
Yep. Man, you know how many contracts I had to sell on NAC? Oh god, that thing was the worst thing ever. I'm so lucky I had a whole weekend to plan it out. Because if I didn't, it would have been bad.
I could not imagine. I don't want to. Yeah, look at that. It's at 114. We should ban that word.
Yo, we should. And we have to ban Turkey. Because that guy just keeps bringing it up. Every time he brings it up, I do a stupid trade.
Which one? What are you guys
Yes,
talking about?
I blame it on you, Turkey. Knack. I blame all my losses today on Turkey. The constant reminder of my Knack failure. Yo, it wasn't my fault.
Man.
Trump was supposed to do something for me. I loved Trump up until he messed up Knack. He had one job.
And that was to launch it to $1,000.
I was gonna be happy with 5.
Good. That would have been sick. But yeah, it sucks that it tanked.
I still have some.
Watch it here, guys. Watch this. Watch ES here.
Oh, now it's gonna go up for sure. Like it's gonna rip all the way to like 3100 without just how it goes. Oh shit, I gotta go.
All right, TJ, have a good one, man.
Oh, John, it's Ali's birthday today.
Yeah, I know. Did she invite you as well, or no?
Yeah, but can't go.
Why not? Because everything is closed.
No, working on the AI. I'm getting close.
Nice. Guys, last time I partied with TJ and Ali, TJ woke up to
I broke my transmission.
no, oh yeah, the fourth gear. I'll never
Third
forget
gear,
that.
the worst one to break. That was my favorite gear.
What? I thought it was the fourth.
No,
DCAR.
third gear is where you have the pull. You have like unlimited torque. It just
Oh,
keeps going.
that was a fun night.
Except for the M5.
Yeah.
Hey, but I was responsible. I went straight to the passenger seat.
It was so funny at the end of the night. You're like, okay, we gotta go to the car. We're like, yeah, we're going to the car. You're like, no, you don't understand. We have to go to the car. Oh man, yeah, guys, TJ is
Vodka.
amazing when he's drunk on vodka.
Okay, I'm happy I got out of ES. I did a good thing.
Yeah, now I'm short on short biased on it, guys. I think we start melting for power hour. We got power hour, but again, I haven't done that much analysis on, so. But I'm
See,
still
if
happy
I
I came in
just
and helped out with that short that you guys
sorry, if
called.
I just honored my stop loss, I would have still been in that short. This scalping business does not work.
Yeah, if you just
Free
you'd
trade
still be in the
idea.
short from the top, man. You would have still been in this from the top, and now it's just cracked 30-50. So yeah, guys, that's where we say teamwork makes the dream work. TJ and Tony came in with the ES short idea on the analysis. I came back to take a look, and I liked the short. I didn't hear them take the short either, so I just came in and wanted to see what you guys were up to. Thought it would make a move down, and it tanked, guys. Not only did it tank, but it tanked right after that main trend,
CBL.
2-week trend support on that 15-minute that was provided.
I hate that Will guy, by the way. Like option flow, like I don't understand why people believe you can just chase option flow. It is, I've tried it. And believe me, I have I'm pretty analytical, so I've tried option flows that don't make sense. Yeah, because he calls out so many things, and then the one thing that actually makes it, obviously he's going to talk about. And then I asked him too. I actually asked him. I was like, "How do you know it's a buy?" Never responded. Could have been a
CVTI.
sell. Every order is a buy and a sell.
Look at ES futures.
HUSN.
They gotta break this 30.56 though.
I mean, Oak J, you also have to look at it this way. Like, what has the market done since you've been following him? It's just been directional, right?
HX.
Okay, hourly candle is about to close. Power hour about to begin. Let's have a good power hour.
DCAR.
That's too bad that SPY couldn't break under that 30.50. Like ES.
Oh my god, I actually went through his posts. I'm still on May 19th.
ARPO.
If we print a red candle and another red candle all the way down, that's another tower top formation. Looks like they're gonna print this green.
ZFGN. BHR.
Yeah, I just wanted to do some research, see if I'm wrong. Still don't think option flow on its own, not really useful. Like, I don't think you can trade based off it. That's my one thing. But, there is times where there's a huge disconnect. Should I short ES?
CBL. AEMD.
Hey Biggs, it only goes up when we don't talk about it. And then, don't worry, I got you guys. I'll bring up FEYE. Now, if you take a look over there, look at the earnings on it. Like, to be honest, my research is telling me that this might be a gold mine, just not like knack, hopefully.
ZFGN.
I mean, guys, if you take a look at the channel, and I posted enough research there, but take a look at that earnings. That is sexy. It is just all green. We have a minor dip in 2017, but everything else is just steady revenue growth. Those are what I like to see. Also, cash flow. You know, FCF is going to be down this quarter, so I do expect it to come down. So I'm hoping we get our earnings run up first, and then we can either hedge out the position, or maybe it's going to be at like $15, and at $15 I can hedge out. At like this current price, no point to hedge. Just you know, sell it, buy calls if you'd like. You know, there aren't a lot of companies that trade like this. Healthy margins, positive
AEMT.
cash flow.
Club. Bot. HUSN. CBL. Arl. Tuesday.
Wait, what happened in Minneapolis? That's a crazy
DCAR.
fire.
Tour.
That's a stupid thing to do, to burn a McDonald's. They're covered by insurance. They're just gonna make more money, and it's gonna be nice. It's
AVGR.
gonna be even better.
So what would you do then? If you had to write?
Nothing. It doesn't do any good. Come on, guys. We all know money rules the world. Until you have that kind of money to pay out politicians, or like Mr. Bloomberg said, until you can buy politicians, can't really do anything.
ZFGN.
I love how on national TV, actually it was international because I saw it over here. It's like I bought politicians. That's
AEMD.
yeah, K-Bigs, because you guys all have guns. Okay, honestly, I have to tell you, I am so much happier in Canada, knowing that if I do get into a fight, the most it's gonna be a knife. There, it's like I'd be chicken shit. Can't even get into a bar fight. That's horrible. What happened to freedom of fight? No, I don't like guns. I feel like if you ever, we talked about it yesterday. If you back a man into a
HUSN.
corner, they're gonna end up doing whatever they have to do to survive. So, if I had a gun, I'd use it. And for that very reason, don't want it.
MRSN.
Yeah, I know the open carry. That's crazy. My mom's bodyguard was special forces, so one day he came to Canada to buy some guns, and he had to get like special permits just to have it. And I was like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing. And then that's when he told me the story, and he's like, no, it isn't. It's the hardest thing for, especially like when you have training like him, and you're cornered into a situation that you have to use it at that time. Nothing else goes through your mind. But then afterwards, obviously, there's regret. I do like shooting guns, though. It's fun. See, I told you guys. I bought the bottom of the trend, and I sold it for peanuts. And then it rips. Yes, it's like TJ's not in. Let's give him a dip buy.
Ooh, there's a nice spank.
Yep. I couldn't help myself. I had to buy it.
Are you back in? You back in playing?
Yeah.
To the market.
HCFT.
And I'm down. Okay, never mind. I'll just stop out.
Live.
Or should I? Wait, what's causing this tank? Look at that volume. Damn. I mean, mock reports was at 3.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a pretty crazy spank there. Sorry. Wow. What a tank. Wish I was short that.
I know. That's all I wanted from the market. Look at that. Still going down. Is there any news, guys? Because this is bad. You're welcome, Ryan.
SLP.
Nice, Ryan. He's got some puts. You worked hard on putting those into play today. Where's the next support, TJ? I got 30.42.
Yep, 42 is what I was eyeballing. I took a quick gloss on that one,
CBL.
but seeing if I can buy it around here. Selling pressure is decreasing, so I'm going to start with the smalls.
Tourer.
I'll do like 5%. Or maybe 10. Man.
See, this is a overly, it was a positive day. We were up 9 points on ES. And this is the knife we were talking about yesterday. It just knifed through VWAP. These are the kind of knives that have decent probability of bouncing. You just got to time the bottom. That's the challenge.
Yeah, the tape's tricky to read. I know there's buyers stepping up here, so I'm gonna try. Tight stops. Also, on moves like this, guys, it's gonna go up like fast usually, so you don't have to take big sizes on these. Don't expose yourself to too much risk.
The White House, U.S. Trump says he will sign executive order on social media in about 30 minutes. I don't know if that would tank the markets.
Oh man, that is horrible. I gotta check my portfolio. Is this all because of that Twitter thing? I swear. I'm gonna just call the CEO of NAC and just tell him to do something too. Well, now I do have to use some size then on ES.
Yeah, I think it was the Twitter thing or the social media thing that tanked the market, which is odd. Maybe
HJLI.
Facebook and Twitter and
Oh, Twitter's done. That CEO is getting fired.
it's a nice knife catch there.
Thank you.
Waited through VWAP. I took a couple of scalps. I didn't stay in very long, but I got a couple points on each one.
Yeah, I have my
Points
order
total.
ready, just waiting for buyers. And then as soon as I see buyers, the seller comes in. So, like, all right, I'll wait. Yeah, I think that played out well. Just wanted to go a little bit higher. You can do it.
It hit 30.43, so we're pretty close with the 30.42 support area. Still below VWAP on my chart.
It's not bouncing aggressively. Come on, one bounce just to secure my stop. And also keep an eye on like Facebook and Twitter. It's coming down. I'm gonna reverse.
Yeah, there was a good 4 candles on that tank on Facebook as well.
AVGR.
I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. So glad that just, $2. Come on. 30.50. That's all I want. 30.50.
You're gonna go that high, are you? About 30.49.75.
That would work too. really thinking of reversing it. What do you think, Tony? Or is it too early?
I'm if I'm gonna go, there's your 49.75. Will you get 30.50? Oh, through 30.50.
Live.
You sell some?
Right, that's all I wanted. Stops are secured. Now I can just place a hard stop. Oh, I knew I should have reversed it. Always the case, right? And then if you didn't, it's like, oh, thank God I didn't.
You just there?
Sorry? Sorry, Tony, what did you say?
You took a partial at 30.50 there?
Yeah. Okay, that's tanking.
Tour.
And check the trading just Florida. Jeff posted a comment. I guess Trump's planning on holding a news conference on China regarding on Friday. That might have created this shock, not the social media. That would make more sense to me anyways. Thanks for that post, Jeff.
Thank you.
AEMD. MGEN. ARTL.
See, every time I short on the support break, it just comes right back down, right back up to my end.
USEG.
I'm thinking about longing here, but can't bring myself to do it yet. Watching that 30-40 level.
So for me, I'm watching Facebook and Twitter just to get a sign. If they start tanking, SPY's just gonna follow.
Facebook going a little bit here.
Twitter's tanking too, so SPY's gonna go.
HX.
Well, all those guys that were short at over 30.60 to 30.65, They had no problem covering into these big washes. That's for sure.
Yep.
Now, what's their next plan? 12:30. The market doesn't like the China tensions, that's for sure. I missed the short opportunity there back up at 30.50 to short that little comeback. So shorting
I
now
took the
is,
short because I
missing
saw
most of
it
the move.
breaking.
What's that?
Oh, I took the short on the support break, but I got filled at 30.43. Let's see if it works. Man, look at the hourly chart on ES. Guys, we called the top, by the way. Facebook's still tanking. I'm surprised Twitter's not tanking. Like, it should be breaking that 32.
HUSN.
I'll take half off. All right, now I'm happy. See, finally, this kind of trade. This is exactly why I don't take breaks. You never know what you could miss.
How much are you up today already, man? You
A lot.
do really well, then you go away for a bit, then you come back, and then you do really well, then you go away, and now you're back again, shorting. 6 figures?
Yep. I'm trying to break yesterday's record. Now I'm wondering if I should buy some Facebook puts just to hedge, but it's already down so much.
Tuesday JLI.
Just had a nice little scalp off the bottom there.
SLP.
Waited. Didn't think it was going to end.
Facebook's barely moving up here, so let's see. I could sell some puts just for fun.
My last entry there, I almost bottom ticked it.
MGEN.
But then it didn't hold long enough. Chris is always positive on the market. He was bang on this. This move from the bottom. He was calling 300 quite a while ago. I'll have to give props to Chris 49 there.
Shit, I sold calls, not puts. Wow.
God.
Puts aren't
You're
even
Russian.
worth it. I knew this was too
Russian.
good to be true. Okay, I'll wait till Facebook comes down a little bit more. I guess this is a strangle.
NAK.
I meant to do this. Yeah, Lemon Eyes. Utilities are supposed to be good. That's what we're expecting. Huge growth next year. I think we're expecting it to outperform tech next year. So let's see.
SMTC.
No. ES should not go up here. Come down. I believe in you, ES.
Club.
What do you think, Tony? Reversal? Or is this another leg down? Because I'm still short, but undecided.
I took some scalps off the bottom there, 2 scalps, like 30, 35 to like 30, 38. So right now, I mean, there's enough volume and candle action to create a reversal. Still below the 13 EMA and the 20 EMA. You could wait till a reclaim on the 13. I think you could stay short until that point. I was trying to short it at 41.50, 41.42, 30.42, and didn't get any fills.
I see more buyers on the tape too.
Yeah, I mean, we've tanked quite a ways, 30.62 down to 30.30. Like the short idea is sort of lost its higher probability, in my opinion, at the moment. So, but it's still below the 13 EMA, so that's why I would kind of wait on a reclaim of that if I was still short, if I was short on it. aside too a little bit, but it's still pretty low. Do is poke it one more time down.
Yeah, this time RSI is higher too.
Then, sorry.
Oh, sorry, I just mentioned RSI is higher this time around.
FMC.
Are you gonna trade, TJ?
Yeah, I shorted ES.
Oh, nice. Where did you get it?
30.43.
All right, nice. Yeah, I think it's gonna start tanking hard here. So
Yeah, it needs to poke again. It needs to poke down lower.
CBL.
Oh,
to
it's
create
gone.
that divergence if there is one. But end of day, and I don't know if people will want to hold if they see China news forthcoming tomorrow. Jay, still looking weak. Just want to break the 30-34 here, and you might get a nice little poke down.
FMCI.
On the next poke, I think would probably be a good idea. There's 30-34.
USWS.
Picked up.
Twitter's just melting, guys. You know, that's an easy one too.
That's what I should be trading.
ES just had a double bottom from the candle 10 minutes ago, 3:30.
You know, we mentioned yesterday that these big tech companies, they're gonna have to be split up. What if this is the thing that sets it off?
BOMN. NMIH.
I'm surprised they haven't let it go here.
I think we're about to get it. These candlesticks are weak.
Yeah, they all have little wicks on top of them, eh?
Yeah. And like it's so close to that middle Bollinger Band, and they're
It's
just
coming
rejecting
down.
it nonstop. Yeah, so let's look for that 30.33.
Wow, they saved it. Sorry, Johnny.
No worries. They're still trying to break over.
ARPO.
What was that?
No, I saw sellers, and then automatically some buyers stepped up, absorbed everything.
Yeah, and but they're still turning this week.
XPER.
That's sad. Anyway, guys, we have 15 minutes left.
Facebook's tanking. This should be it. There we go.
There's your 30-34 poke. That should get some momentum now.
See, I love trades that are just directional. And you know it's supposed to melt.
And here we go.
You covering
We got
anything
that. I wouldn't cover anything yet, TJ.
I'm not leaving.
Yeah, we broke that main 30.33.82 support.
AEMT.
If 303 fails here, it's not good. Look at that healthy bearish candlestick. That's beautiful. Oh, also, we just failed the trend. They tried breaking over the trend resistance from the top candle, where you guys found that tower top formation just before I came back.
PLAB.
They just failed to test back over that on the trend, so a beautiful time to take profits there if you're in the long. And it literally tanked under that again. So remember, 303 is a nice support level. It's basically its main support.
FMC.
Oh, it melted. Look at that knife. That's beautiful. On the big
TCON.
time frame anyway. So it looks like 3027.
What a melt. This is beautiful.
That was amazing.
Nice short, TJ.
Thank you. The news
You
was
got to be
just
over
on my
yesterday's
side.
numbers.
Oh yeah, now I'm good. I went a little bit heavy on this.
Nice.
Now I'll take some off.
This is low of day basically, TJ, just a heads up. Perfect to take some off. Like if it wicks below 302, then be very, very careful.
Big.
If anyone's in the long. I'm still very short bias, guys.
Wow. That's amazing. Guys, look at the tape. Holy.
Look at that last candlestick. What a bad candlestick. That's crazy. And guys, on this move down, my Bollinger Bands were the tightest
ANF.
they've been in the day. Yeah, Diogo, 302 support. Exactly.
Oh, this is easy, guys. Come on. Like a huge large cap is under fire because of that Twitter thing. You know, it's going to affect Facebook. Facebook's a huge FANG stock. And then you got, the China news. That's something we can price in. I love Trump. Look at that seller.
Yeah, I told you, man. Easy plays.
Yeah, Facebook's tanking too, so, and Twitter. I shorted Twitter too. Too scared to short Facebook, especially because I'm long on the other portfolio. Look at that melt.
That's so good, man.
There we go. Look at that volume, guys. Okay, gotta take some.
I think you're still good, man. Anything that's getting bought up is getting sold into. Unless they turn this candle green, TJ, I don't see a reason to take any. But that's not also true because 10 minutes left, everyone. So TJ found his play from 30-40s. He's up 23 bucks a share. So he definitely has a reason to take profit. And it's still coming down.
KBWB.
This is the most oversold it looks like it's been today.
This is just amazing, guys. That is crazy. Did they push mock reports back to 350 now? Because at 3 o'clock we got no reaction.
LPG. HX.
Yeah, guys, that's not a good thing. Like, this is bad. I don't know why Twitter even did this. They should have done it to everyone
BOMN.
else and then Trump afterwards. That CEO is getting fired. I liked him.
AVGR.
Actually, they shouldn't fire him. He looks like one of those shamans.
MGEN.
Look at that. Yeah, I should have what's it called? Reversed it there. Holy guys, 3 billion on the sell side.
SREB.
All right, so I think it's gonna reverse after hours. Let's see.
Finally hitting the 13 EMA on my chart, TJ. Just poked through it a little bit. 30.27. You still short, or are you covered?
SPY looks healthy here over 303 if it breaks it. 5 minutes. Wow, they broke it. This is good. Nice little squeeze. Candle support. Sorry, candle resistance 30.31.
FMC.
If this breaks here, look for the. Oh wait, 4 minutes left, guys. Don't even chase anything. So hope everyone had a nice day, and yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow.
Yeah, today was amazing. I love those slow start days. Always ends really good.
By the way, on the ES side, 30-3158 was the open of the main resistance candle. It just rejected.
CRNC.
VIX dropped pretty heavy on this move.
Club. AIHS.
Yeah, good job, guys. Jeff,
CRNC.
amazing. 40 points on that knife. Well done.
Look for the knife down here. Just like as analysis, guys, don't take trades here with a minute left. And yeah, Jeff,
Right.
well done.
Yeah, really well done, guys. That is amazing. This is why we like trading, stuff like ES. Also why I don't take breaks. What if I miss this? What if I decided, hey, I'm going to go for a walk? This was easy money. Fundamentals on your side, nothing is easier. And you guys know how much I hate shorting at the bid. Not the bid, I mean like support. Oh yeah, Jeff, these kind of plays happen all the time in the market. You just got to be prepared, ready, know when to execute. And yeah, sometimes it works out good. Wow, look at that volume. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's closing, that's why. No, I don't like adding on to my positions when it's going in my favor. Right, I already accepted the risk. I know the stop when I took the initial entry. When I add on to it, it's just confusing me because I want to still stick to my stop loss limits. But I do think ES is going to move up here. So, I'm just
JBLU.
playing on the long side now.
SOXS. Big.
Might just like
RTUV.
keep gapping up like
Fist.
yesterday.
LVIQ. CPRI. YJ. Otis. CLF. SOXL. NITR. ALI. CGEN. Academic. OKTA. VKTX. Trib. CCXI. ADRS. WGO. HBMD. SDGR. NRGU. CAPR. CPRX. Light. Yelp. Surf. Alt. GWPH. RRR. ADNT. JBLGN. IESC. AJRD. ENPH. BHC. Win. CLR. Mark. BJ. Spot. SBBP. SOXX. SEF. CRWD. CTRN. VLO, I, DX, FB, CHRGW, Levi, AYNDA, FMCI, RH, FNGD, GNCX, AOBC, JMIA,
Also, I want to
NRDC,
give a good big shout out to Tony. Really
SRPT,
appreciate your help.
CLDR, PSTG,
That was some really good teamwork.
EXP, Kara, NXPI, PNNT, LRCX, GAN, ESTC, PTGX, eBay, ULTA, LTHM, MRVL, FBSS, BJRI, KRG, ZIXI, GDS, when, M, CSTM, IPHI, CAR, AGS, HOPE, DXC, IN, KIN, CRSP, OLED, OSTK, AVYA, CCL, Fate, CARS, LB, SVC, VNET, LEN, SIG, REML, ARCT, IWM, KALA, CODX, LJPC, PCTY, CRM, HPYS, GLUU, ALEC, here, NAIL, KBH, SABR, work, BOMN, MGOG, replace, CRNC, CMA, SM, LOW, HSTO, LVS, CERN, MPLX, Ruby, FNGU, Domo, SRLP, Chef, MDLA, GDEN, AMAG, ADNT, ARNC IR WGO CZR CNK AGRX ALI MSGS VVV HST Leg PBR NCLH Mark OKTA ABO SNBR KREF NVDA SGEN RWT TEL Cs VTIQ CPRI GAN NGL FRAN JWN DFEN CARS ORBC FUN ITUB HLX Otis PAGS KSS FOCS Wall TXN LABD PSTG ABS SIWM DXC Yelp Surf ULTA LPL Spot Resi SLP OSTKTL JMIA MCHP VEEV TCCO NBR BPFH WRBN, MAGA, AGYT, HOYWMVLT, GTBF, ATAPTO, PSMT, LB. GME, KPTI, PVH, Con, HMST, IPHI, SDGR, PEB, GOGL, CUK, NBRA, BIG, AQST, IRDM, Low, RAD, FDX, YTEN, ICD, OOMA, EAT, UAA, GLUU, MMX, PMBC, LPG, CSWC, DHC, Box, VOD, NA, SYK, Bud, Gush, WSM, Ruth, VRA, Here, VNDL, BPY, VMW, PSTG, VTIQ, CGC, HLT, AMTD, JWN, OKTA, HRTX, APRN, BFYT, NK, RVLV, LVS, RYV, OXLC, EVRI, ZAGG, DXC, ANET, EVLO, AIR, BPYU, CRNC, CRMT, NAT, GT, FLXN, VSLR, new. HARB, SWI, CAE, ARNC, BX, VKTX, ZS, PAGS, XOM, LLNW, SDGR, GD, Pure, FSLGT, GLNG, CLB, save, OSTK, DRI, FSLY, UA, Vale, Del, PBA, IHRT, Low, DPST, SELB, WSM, SYF, CLDR, Yelp, VBR, PLNT, NTP, GWPH, IPHI, BXMT, UGI, VOD, GPRE, CRM, CEVA, TECL, CTMX, VMW, NXPI, HXC, OKTA, AVELGND. HLT. Set, ULTA. Navi. URBN. Vox. BLDP, DHC. AXLA, HQY, CNC. DUSL, Spot. XLC. FNKO. RCL. PLD, CCL, JWS, RRC, KSS, DHI, MHK, BWA, GHC, UTHRW, MPC, GTF, ALD, FITB, GNCX, BAQH, CVNFP, COP, HDC, MU, KEY, LNC, BLK, GM, UFS, LYB, PVH, UAL, KR, UNM, GO, NCLH, XRX, BLO, GE, LEN, AVT, ATH, JBLU, GS, CLR, BHF, PWR, STL, SPWR, Viaca. DXC, MIDU. Goose. MBIO. CTRN, APPN. ORC. HT, HIBS. Dell. CNXM, RH. 2MDD. DFEN. NRGU. ATYI. CIRZS. NVTA. Chef. LJPC. UAA. PAGS. NFG, VEEV. VKTX. SYF. NBR. EB. ADNT. EVRI. NSB, HBI, PLT, IVZ, TTP, ZAGG, LBRT, BSGM, BBIO, Home, CRSP, INMT, EXP, OLN, VDCO, PLCE, HLT, OKTA, Cost, ULTA, EFC, XOM, BBBY, BNTX, JAX, GAN, SICK, DXC, Main, APHA, IWM, OLED, CLDR, DHI, IDXG, ZS, CRITIA, SKX, POS, SNR, DGX, JMIA, VOTS, M, HFFG, RH, VSTO, GNK NMIH, BIG, IN, OXY, IPG, LJPCXW, AEO, LVS, ESPR, FSK, SIG, VTIQ. ALI. RRC. DKNG. BLMN. Wi-Fi. ITCI. MANU. HRB, SGMS. SMAR. EVBG. PVAC. VEEV. ORC. KVAC. KBH. GDEN. YEXT. KPTI. AXLACC. BLD. NBR. ARR. MBIO. MOD. BXRX. QRO. SKT. NERV. HES. EVRI. BNTX MITK. OKTA. NUAN SLNO SKYW. TDOR CNTY NGE NFG. Cost CMI. Tex PAGS. MRVL. AMRX. CMTL, CAPR, SPWR, VMW, BXG. TCPA, LVGO. DTIL. ALI, IRS. AM. BCRX. ULTA. SIG. NRGU. SET. DFEN. Ref. Semi. CYH. OMP. PVAC, KPHA. FSLR. KBE, FSLY. OLED. AXLA, Dell. HLT. PHAS, AIG. CC. Pump. DKNG, VTIQ, Vivo. AEYE, EROS. Mark. Moore. RE, Air. M. JBLU, VEEV. CRWD, POS. CMRX. VKTX. OUSA. 6. EVRI. GPK. OSPN. CELH. NCLH. ZYNE, ACNB. NERV. Big. RH. NMIH. Mesa. GD. ESTC. Fang. LPG. ZTS, LTHM, ALI, STX. Sono, ZS. Tab. WDAY. When. APPN. NXPI. MFINEL, DFEN. ROST. KIN. AMX. ARKF. FBP. PCTI. Mod. INMD. BFYT, NXST. SPWR. PVAC. BLMN. SANA. Guess. Here. HRB. CZR. VMW. AVEO. Cake. WWE. ELF. RRR. TPR. NFG. BCS. IFRX. AJRD. QSR, Mark. CRWD. CGC. UHAL. DXCM. BLK. ACLS, MAR. BZQ. AGTC, CLDR, ALT. YEXT. NVLX. KDMN, ADVM, DXC. NMIH. VSLR. ZS, VOOV. CARS, PCRX. CCL. TCOM. HUYA. FPRX. OIS. Live. BA. BCLI. SRET. ALI. BLPH. GNLN. CVNA. GACC. NHI. OKTA. VMW AGS. POS. TUB. NEPT. SPWH. Cost. UZAC. JBLU. Star. VKTX. AVEO. SBRA. FTSI, SABR, JWN, VEEV, CRNC, CNK, HLT, GT, SQQQ, DOYU, ULTA, IFRX, TQQQ, VOTS, NK, IOVA, SGRY, CRWD, IMV, PLX, STM, MAR, CPRI, CSIQ, QSR, FHB, MOD, CZR, ACLS, IBTX, CARS, SIG, Z, LL, MIST, VIG, VDQ, GHG, SLNO, DEN, SYF, USL, IEMG, ADVM, IJH, CUK, IWM, IUSG, IUSV, TUB, GNLN, SLS, CRM. Dresh. Wing. HLX, OXLC, AZN. QDEL. Avro. AKTS. OGIG. DRI. TWTR. VKTX. DB. SMAR. DFEN. VFF. ZS. Text. NRGU. MEIP. VNKV. CGC. Ely. SPT. IOVA. DIN. RM. APHA. GD. Levi. Ping. All CRWD. LL. SCPL. LVGO. GMAB. VTIQ. HOG. HARB. LADR, Big. APY. SKX. ERA. QLGN. OOMA. Den. BCLI, ULTA. Cube. HOV. mRNA. FSLR. HZNP. MLHR. TLRY. DHI. UAA. Very. SGMS. Cog. TIVO. GNLN. GME. SGH. NVRAT. Fun. ACB. JWN. TLSA. DXC. DKNG. GHTX. MAR. Gush. MRSN. PBF. Mark. WWE. DFEN. CEQP. AQST. ARR. CRWD. WGO. AFYA. HT. HWM. VAM. LADR. CLDR. AL. CRM, ACLS, RGNX. VIG. ADO. ULTA. INMD. PCG. ERX. NFG. BCRX Azul. Oppo. JMIA. ACB. Ovid. CZR, CNTY. OKTA, APLT. ABM. DPST. ALI. ALCO. DRH. SPWR. Gush. Unit. HLT. GME. Kala. Sage. Alt. Ref. GMED. TCCO. DXC. IYE. LBRT. Uber. SAVRX. CRNC. FIS. SYK. MAT. FRT. BCLI. LIVX. AZN. LSCC. PCG. THC. NTGR. DVAX. Toll. Levi. RKDA. TAC. CRM. FNKO. CLDR. VDQ. CATB. LQDA. EOLS. DVN. ULTA, QSR. Vox. ADRO. Vivo. KL. ARMK, run. Cost. SGH. AMAG, VSTO. ANET. Unit. APPF. VFF, DXCM. ADAP. Ta. VKTX. CIT. CIR. GME. DXC. ARCT. ARDS. DVAX. TGP. BPY. GTLS. KNSA. ALI. GD. UAA. JMIA. FENC. NXPI. GEO. ULTA. LET. QDEL. FMCI. VEEV. SEM. BOMN. ARR. CALX. STT. AXLA. LADR. INMD. NRZ. APRN, PVH, Blue, MGP, RNG, CRSP, GH, OKTA, CLDR, CPRI, NWL, WGO, HOLX, KBR, DXC, RH, CIM, MCRB, NG, DVN, VDQ, IDNA, ALKS, ALI, ERX, IMMU, NEPT, out, ULTA, CALM, HQY, ALT, cost, ASC, CRBP, BBIO, BLMN. SPWR. VKTX. HFFG. FUTU. AOBC. BOMN. PHAS. AMAT. GLNG. Trill. OKTA. FSLR, Store. Pass. BRZU. TLRY. VDQ. DLX. NG. RRGB, ASPS. LYB. GAN. ACLS. WWE. ACB. HRTX. CDMO. THMO. VEEV. KKR. PBT. Edit. MNK. GPRE. HST. Toll. Here. DVN ADP. Mod. EPR. MRVL, BCRX cost, OSW. NEO. DKS. CLDR. INGN. AMC. TLRY BZQ. NFG. CNHI. SIG, FSLR. ONEM. PLC. Camp. HLT. Gush. AL. SPTN. SRG. VSLR. ARCT. CRM. SDIV. FWANA. Apps. NWHM. VOD. ADAP. BPYU. ARCC. VEEV. HBI. LRN. HEBT. Trill. VG. MCRB. TROX. OKTA. AVEO. AEO. CRWD. GAN, CRSP, BTAI, VKTX, APPN, Alt, HUYA, Guess, Edit, THCX, CATM, CVI, CRM, BPY, VEEV, VFF, JBL, CTRN, NG, DRI, Apps, CODMX. CRSP. EPZM. Zine. Vil. Cal. NERV, HUYA. Tub. APTO. UEPS. GME. RDHL. VKTX. SRG. BRZU. SPWH. CSIQ, DFEN. TSEM. OPRT. MODN. PCG. CRWD. MTN. FLWS. BCO. H. NVTA. EBS. WSM. DVN. OKTA. TLGT. Big. VEEV. CRBP, BTU. CAE. OSW. IOVA. GPRE. CTSO. HLX. CRTO. NERV. BHR. Glob. CRM. VKTX. GPRO. DIN. Levi. NPTN. ALI. CVNA. AVDL. One. XFOR. LSXMR. KIN. DRIB. ARCT. RYB. Cost. Plan. Alt. BLMN. JDST. PAGS. CIBR. SLNO.